Well, good afternoon, folks. Glad that you could join us here on Brewster Sports as we bring you all of our league tournament play here in OMAC. First game up on the docket is the Lake Roosevelt Raiders taking on the Okanogan Bulldogs. Going to be a good one. We will give you a few more stats. Lake Roosevelt won the regular season game that they played against each other earlier this season. And looking to avenge that loss is the Okanogan Bulldogs, who lost to Brewster and then went on to beat Manson, the number 6, and coming here to face the number 2 Lake Roosevelt Raiders. It's going to be an interesting game to see adjustments made. And the one other thing that we don't talk about too often, but is the length of the floor. And so you have the little bit longer here. The OMAC gym, basketball gym, from my understanding, was intentionally made about 10 feet longer to be college length in case Wenatchee Valley College decided to come play some basketball here. So we'll see if that has any impact on the players here today. The Lake Roosevelt Raiders beat the Okanogan Bulldogs 66-42 on January 16th. So it's been a little bit, so we'll see if there's changes and adjustments made. One of the other things that I'm getting a kick out of, I'm looking across the way here and I see my Orville High School classmate, Ed Ashworth, chatting with Jeremy Crawlard. Both of them great coaches, has had a lot of success. Both of them have, and of course, both of them have daughters playing on their team. So and they're not. It's not unusual to see that in smaller communities like ours, and I love it actually. Ed stepped up this year and stepped into the head coaching position for Okanogan as longtime coach Bozel had left and went to Deer Park, which is they're doing exceptionally well, and his daughter's on that team. And last year, Thornton stepped in and took over the coaching position, which was great for him to do. But this season, now Ed Ashworth steps in as head coach for Okanogan with his daughter as senior this year. So see if he remains at the helm after she moves on. And Crawlard had stepped away, and now he has come back to coaching, with his daughter here on the girls' team. And exciting to see how they do. Both these teams are going to be going on to district play. They're really playing for seeding to that. Now, one of the things about that seeding is you want to be, on the girls' side, Brewster is going to be tough for anybody to beat. Brewster's done very well this season. They have a quality team, and expectation is that they'll come out of the league playoff just like they were at the end of regular season as the number 1. The number 1 gets an automatic bye in the first round of districts, and they are automatically going to state. So they're just playing for seeding, and they're playing to see if it will improve their RPI. And that's what the number 1 will do from both the boys and the girls side. They get that advantage. The number 2 has to win their first game. They will play on Friday down in Eastmont for the girls, Wenatchee for the boys. And that number 2 seed coming out of our league tournament needs to beat the EWAC number 3 on Friday. They win that game, they're going to state. Again, they just be playing for seeding and placement and RPI. The number 3 and 4 coming out of our league tournaments, they have a path to get to state, but it's an arduous one. They're going to face the number 5 seed from the EWAC. So 3 faces 5, 4 faces 4, and it's a loser out. So you got to win that one. Then you have another loser out. And in that situation, you're going to play the winner of the other game. The 3 versus 5 and 4 versus 4 winners will face off. So potentially, you could be playing the 3 versus 4, to go on. Again, loser out round. And then finally, you get to the game that will determine whether you go to state or not. And that will be the game where you will play the loser of the CWB 2 versus the EWAC 3. So good chance you're going to play the EWAC 3. More than likely, that's the way it should go. And you got to win it. If you don't win it, you're going home and they're going to state. So, tough if you're the 3 or 4 seed coming out of the league tournament. You got a good or a reasonable shot as the number 2 seed going out. I mean, you got to win 1 to go to state, and our number 1 is automatically entered to state. Now, EWAC gets 2, so they're number 1 and 2 automatically going to state. Their 3 has to win the first one or beat the team that comes up through that little more challenging bracket to go on to state. So we will see how the games go here today. Obviously, Lake Roosevelt, based on previous performance, is the favorite and are the number 2 seed. Okanogan, they graduated a lot of seniors last year, so a younger squad per se out on the floor today. And then Lake Roosevelt actually is a really young team. I was looking at their roster, and very young. And we'll see how that plays in today, if it does at all. Obviously, they were able to take care of business in Okanogan during regular season. So let's see what occurs. One thing that happened is they didn't give handouts, and I wish I would have known and I would have printed these, but no handouts today. So they gave us a link. But yeah, Lake Roosevelt has 5 freshmen, 2 sophomores, 2 juniors, 2 seniors. So young squad. Shay Crawlard obviously is a sophomore this year, and that is the coach's daughter. So let's see what happens there. Okanogan kind of the same situation. They have three freshmen, 5 sophomores, 1 junior, and 2 seniors, including senior Cameron Ashworth. So it will be it's going to be a good game. We're going to have the national anthem played, and we'll be right back. All right.
Let's take a moment now and meet our 2 teams. First and non-starters for Okanogan. Number 1, Kylie Evans. Number 3, Paige Sullivan. Number 11, Carla Lucas. 14, Edith Costello. 21, Jamie Hubbard. 22, Jane Mohammed. For the Rangers, number 1, Olivia Bjornson. 3, Holly Picard. 10, Claire Nicholson. 14, Nia Arnold. 21, Denise Atkins. 22, Paisley Curry Smith. And now alternating capture starting the lineup first for Okanogan. She is a 5'11" senior, number 4, Cameron Ashworth. For the Lady Raiders, she is a sophomore, number 2, Shay Crawlard.
All right, so Crawlard starting.
5'6" sophomore, number 5, Elzora Wilson.
Wilson for Okanogan.
For the Lady Raiders, she is a junior, number 4, Kenzie Brown.
Brown for Lake Roosevelt.
For the Bulldogs, a 5'10", freshman, number 12, Chloe Knapp.
Knapp for Okanogan.
For the Raiders, she is a senior, number 5, Madeline Carmen.
Carmen for Lake Roosevelt. Recognize that name.
Bulldogs, a 6-foot sophomore, number 15, Lyra Lasami.
Yeah, Lasamis. She's a good player for Okanogan.
For the Raiders, she is a freshman, number 24, Cambry Brown.
Cambry Brown. So we got 2 Browns on Lake Roosevelt, Kinsey and Cambry.
She is a 5'8", sophomore, number 25, Melody Moses.
Moses for Okanogan.
For the Raiders, she is a sophomore, number 33, Chantel Pukotis.
Dakotas
Bulldogs coaches Dan Ashford, assisted by Moses.
for Lake Roosevelt. All right, let's see who's going to...
Coached by Jeremy Crawler and assisted by William Livingston II. Our officials for today's contest, we open on the Official Association, Julie Buckner from Chelan County, Spencer Rickle, and from the Columbia Basin, Caden Shoresman. For the Bulldogs, Ashworth, Wilson, Knapp, the Sandys, and Moses. For the Raiders, Crawler, Kenzie Brown, Carmen, Cambry Brown, and Pukotis.
All right.
Regardless of the outcome of today's games, both Okanogan games will be here on Tuesday.
So Okanogan games will be here. Oh, that's going to make it fun. All right. Ashworth and gets the tip. Back to Moses. Wilson with it. Back to Moses. Ashworth. Out to Wilson. Wilson tries to force it underneath. Goes out of bounds. Lake Roosevelt ball. Cambry Brown. Inbounds to Kinsey Brown. Comes across the timeline. It's set up with a team. Carmen. And Crawlard gets it dropped, gets it blocked by Moses. Moses takes it away up to Ashworth. Ashworth. Nice stop and pause and up and in. Brown bringing it down. Kinsey. Over to Cambry. Carmen. Cotis. They saw that pass coming. The Sammys doesn't drop. Brown with the rebound. Let's see. Right, so Shea with it. Goes around and drops it up and in. Tie game, 2-2. 6:42 remain. The Sammys back over to Wilson. Wilson brings it down. Oh, nope, went a little too fast there. Sorry, folks. Coming down the sideline, I'm trying to look at 2 phones to see the rosters. Instead of having a handout, I've got to look at phones because they made us download them. All right, that was, I think I'm going to do Cambry with it. Chantel. Shea. Cambry fires, doesn't hit. Moses with the rebound. Puts it over to Wilson. Wilson comes down. Tries to puts it into Lasammy's, doesn't drop. Chantel gets it. Gets it out to Kinsey. Kinsey up to Madeline. It goes out of bounds. All right, Wilson to inbound. Lake Roosevelt putting on pressure now. Wilson puts it into the Sammys. Back to Wilson, almost picked off. Comes down the court, puts it down. Oh, Ashworth Doesn't get it to drop, goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it went off. Oh, the referee's going to call it and say it went off of Lake Roosevelt. Corrects it, so it'll be Okanogan's ball. Okanogan with an inbound play underneath. Moses with it. Moses looking to throw it in. Puts it into Ashworth, and up and in it goes. Okanogan regains the lead, 2-4. Kinsey gets it knocked away. Ashworth picks up the ball, goes down the court, spins, puts one up to Wilson, doesn't drop. Block called. She'll be shooting 2. Wilson to the line for Okanogan. First one drops. 2-5. Lucas comes in for Moses. Wilson back at the line. Second shot. That one doesn't drop, but Ashworth gets the rebound, puts it out to Lucas. Lucas for the 3. That doesn't drop. But rebound there was Knapp. Tried to put it up, got it taken away. Chantel with it. Out to Cambry. Cambry looking, gets it down to Shea. Shea tried to get a 3, doesn't drop, and it's going to remain Lake Roosevelt ball. There was a fight for it underneath. Chantel battling with Knapp. Cambry to inbound. Cambry puts it in, and DeLees gets fouled. She'll be going to the line. So DeLees Atkins. First one up. Hits the front of the rim. Gets a second one. Gets that one up and in. 3-5. Well, Sammy's with it. Up to Wilson. Up to Ashworth. Ashworth moves, spins, tries to put it in. Doesn't drop. Brown gets it. Gives it over to, throws it right to Lasammy's. Lasammy's was looking for that one. Spins. Kicks it out to Wilson. Wilson comes in for a 2 and hits it. 3-7. Cambry Brown to Kinsey. Brown gets the 3. Six, 7. Nick Roosevelt calls a timeout. Wants to chat a little bit. Talk to his players. Okanogan playing well here in the first start here, using their height. And they'll be playing here regardless of the outcome, from what I understand. So if Okanogan's in the championship, they'll be playing here in the championship. If they're playing for 3rd or 4th, they'll be here as well, which could, we'll see how it goes for our, okay. Moses with it. Lucas. Drives around, keeps going. Puts it into Ashworth. Ashworth over to Knapp. Knapp for the shot. Doesn't drop. Fight for the ball. Shea comes out with it. Up to Brown. Brown for another 3. And there we go. 9-7. With Sammy's, Lucas. Puts it up to Moses. Moses comes across the timeline. Puts it back to Lucas. Tries to put it into Ashworth, gets it taken away. Knapp steps on the line. It'll be Lake Roosevelt ball.
In the game for the Raiders, 22, Paisley, Yuri Smith.
Paisley coming in. Cambry Brown with it from Kinsey. Brings it across the timeline. Shea with it. Kinsey. Oh. DeLees with it. Cambry. Kinsey. Nice pass. DeLees with it. With the score of nice pass. The Sammies. Driving. Kicks it over to Lucas. Lucas. The Sammies trying to drive through traffic. Gets it over to Knapp. Knapp back to Moses. Moses off the board and in. Tie game. 9-9. Okanogan calls a timeout. Coach Ashworth letting him know what he wants to see him do here. He wants this one. He wants to be in the second. Playing for second, not for third or fourth. All right, Lake Roosevelt to inbound. Kinsey Brown inbounds to Cambry. Cambry bringing it across the timeline. Tied at 9. Puts it over to Paisley. Shea with it. Paisley. You say she walked.
Back in the game, broken out at number 5.
Wilson coming in. Lucas going out. Moses. Wilson. Wilson flies in, but doesn't drop, but she'll be going to the line to shoot 2. And that one is on Paisley. Wilson. First one doesn't drop for her. Second one up. That one doesn't drop. Rebound, Lees. Paisley over to Kinsey. Kinsey for another 3. That one doesn't drop. Man, fight over the ball. Wilson comes out of there with it. Puts it feeds it down to Lasammies. Lasammies puts one up, doesn't drop. Tries to put it on the floor. They're gonna hold it between her knees. That jump ball. It's one way to hold on to the ball. That was good. Lake Roosevelt ball. All right, Cambry with it. Thinks about the 3. It's down to Paisley. Paisley to Lees. Lees to Cambry. Paisley. Shea. Tries to float it, doesn't drop. Knapp with the rebound. The Sammies. 1:16 left here in the first. Lasammies goes all the way and walks with it.
Checks back in for the Raiders, number 5, Madeline Carter. Also number 10, Claire Nicholson. And number 3, Holly Picard.
All right, Lake Roosevelt to inbound. Hallie gives it back to Kinsey. Kinsey brings it down, kicks it out to Hallie, over to Paisley, over to Claire. Tries to feed it in to Madeline, and it gets knocked out of bounds. So it'll be an inbound for Lake Roosevelt. Hallie will bring it in. Picard know the Picard name. Hallie looking to see what she can do. Trying to do anything. They're going to have to put it out. Oh, in. Oh, gets it. Yeah. Moses. Madeline at the line. Moses with the foul. Madeline will have an opportunity here to tie it up. Oh, Okanogan has the lead. Oh, Lake Roosevelt has the lead, sorry. 12-9. Missed one, I'm sorry, somewhere. 12-9. Lucas comes in for Okanogan. Madeline at the line. Second one doesn't drop. Ashworth with the rebound. Brings it, kicks it to Lasamies. Lasamies drives. Goes around. Tries to feed it into Ashworth. And gets it taken away. And then she gets it taken away. I was going to say it was on the line. So Lasamies was trying to recover that ball after a pass got picked off. So Kinsey puts it in to Hallie. Hallie to Kinsey. Kinsey with a three. Doesn't drop. Comes down, and trying her hardest to get it in is Paisley, but goes out of bounds. So Okanogan ball with 31.4 seconds. 12-9. Oops, I got those backwards. I'm sorry. There we go. Lake Roosevelt has 12. Okanogan has 9. The Sammies tries to pass it back to Knapp. Doesn't drop. 23 seconds. Kinsey with it. Kinsey puts it into Paisley. Paisley puts one up. Doesn't drop. Knapp comes out with a rebound. Gives it out to Wilson. 10 seconds remain. Wilson driving quickly down the floor. Puts it out to the Sammies for a three. Doesn't drop. Ball comes down. Out to Brown. And time expires at the end of one. Lake Roosevelt 12. Okanogan 9. All right. Both cheer squads encouraging their fan base. We're getting ready for the second quarter. Okanogan with the ball to start the second period. Wilson inbounds to Ashworth. Wilson over to Moses, tries to feed it into Lasamies. Lasamies gets it, but they're going to say she walked again. So it'll be Lake Roosevelt ball. Hallie inbounds to Cambry. Cambry coming down the court. Puts it out to Chantel. Chantel gets it knocked away. Feeds it in to Madeline. Shea with it. Shea seeing if she can get it inside. Doesn't look like it. They're going to say she walked with it. Okay, Wilson inbounds to the Sammies. Back to Wilson. Up to Moses. Moses driving. Fight on the ground and... Oh. Uh-oh. Chantel Pacotis on the ground. Didn't even see that. I hate it when anybody gets hurt. That is not cool. So I'm not excited about that. So. Oh, man. Chantel being helped off the floor. Ah. Took her ankle. Cambry with it. Puts it over to Kinsey. Kinsey picks up her dribble. Looking for some help. Cambry, Kinsey. Oh, puts it nice. Let's say jump ball. Trying to get that pass in underneath, and oh. Okay, so Madeline gets a foul. She goes out for the moment. And DeLees comes in. Lasammy's with it. Lasammy's dribbling around, gives it to Ashworth. Ashworth spinning, doing everything she can. Loses the ball, gets on the floor. The ladies are all over it. Lasammy's with it. And they come out with it, and they're going to say jump ball. There was quite a scrum for the ball. Man, 6:31 left here in the first half. All right, Cambry with it. Puts it down to Kinsey. Hallie with it. Wilson. Ashworth. Knapp. Wilson. No, Moses. Moses gets it. 12-11. Cambry with it. Kinsey floats it up and in. Lasammy's. 5:52 remain here in the first half. Lasammy's driving. So to Ashworth, back to Lasammy's. Lasammy's looking to see if she can make it through. Wilson with it. Wilson over to Ashworth. Ashworth pulls up, puts up a little shot, doesn't drop. Shea comes out of there with it, drives through traffic, goes around everybody. Up and in she goes. 16-11, 5:24 remain here in the first half. Wilson up to Knapp, overthrows Ashworth. It will be Lake Roosevelt ball. Nicholson, recognize that name as well. All right, Cambry with it. Comes across the timeline. Kicks it over to Kinsey. Oh, yeah, they're going to call a block. And that'll be the first foul, so it'll still be on the ground. Second one on Moses. All right. Cambry to inbound. Gives it into DeLees. DeLees fires and is fouled. She'll be going to the line. First one's up, doesn't drop for her.
Back in the game for Okanogan, number 11, Carla and Lucas.
Lucas coming in for Moses. It's the second one here. That one doesn't drop for her. Ashworth with a rebound. Outlets to Lucas. Lucas seeing if she can get around. He's back to Ashworth. Ashworth up to Wilson. Wilson driving across. And they're going to say she walks with it. Lake Roosevelt ball with 4:47 remaining here in the first. Cambry with it. Shea with it. Doesn't drop for her. Ashworth comes down with the rebound. Lucas with it, back to Ashworth. Ashworth bringing it up court. Trying to drive around everybody. Kicks it out to Knapp. Fires a three, doesn't drop. Up to Nicholson. Nicholson into DeLees. DeLees up and in. 18-11, 4:12 remain here in the first half. Lucas with it. Up to Lasamies. Lasamies backs out, trying to get it into Ashworth. And they're going to call personal foul. So Shea takes that one from Ashworth. It'll be the fourth foul on, or it's third team foul. I thought it was fourth. First one on Ashworth. Third team foul. Cambry with it. Cambry coming across the timeline. Gives it to Kinsey. Kinsey drives, and I'm not sure what they're going to say. Jump ball. 3:47. Okanogan ball. Moses coming in for now. The Sammies gets it taken away by Nicholson. And up and in it goes. Oh, that one almost picked off by Kinsey Brown. She saw that one coming. Oh, the Sammies almost has it taken away. She's coming screaming across, gets it picked. Lucas with it. Lucas with a little shot. Won't drop. Ashworth with the rebound. Forces it out. Moses fires, doesn't drop. Lasamies gets the rebound. Gets it popped away. Ashworth with it. Oh, they're going to call that one on like Roosevelt. Moses to inbound. Lucas going out for a three. Kicks it out to Lasamies. Lasamies for the three. Doesn't drop. Driving all the way. Gives it to Brown. Brown drives. Loses it on the ground. Picked up by Moses. Up to Lasamies. Lasamies out for the shot. Doesn't drop. Rebound out to Cambry. Cambry coming across. 2:50 remain here in the first. Oh, that one almost drops. Doesn't quite. Ashworth with the rebound. Puts it out to Moses. Moses driving. Ashworth kicks it out to Lucas. Lucas doesn't get it to drop. Rebound Cambry. Kinsey with it. Kinsey driving, puts it in, doesn't drop.
Come on, Paisley!
Paisley doesn't get that one to go.
Let's go, Pat!
Okanogan inbound. All the way up to Ashworth. Ashworth to Lucas. Lucas bringing it across the timeline. Over to Moses. Moses over to Wilson. Wilson back to Moses. Moses driving around, puts up a shot, doesn't drop. They're going to say jump ball.
Rip her down, let's go!
Trying to get that out of the way a little bit.
Paisley, when you're open, let's go!
Shea with it. Paisley up and in. Oh, was that Cambry? I'm sorry. Puts it up to Moses. Moses trying to drive through. Gets it into Ashworth. Ashworth all over the place. They're going to call that one. So 22-11. 3 fouls each team. 1:29 remain. So Paisley with her second foul, 3 each team. Oh, we're in the second. I'm sorry, folks. We're in the second. All right. Ashworth doesn't get that one to drop. And they let it go out of bounds. Or say it's Okanogan or Lake Roosevelt ball.
Check it back in for Lake Roosevelt, 21, Delise Atkins.
Delise Atkins. All right, so Delise is back in. Cambry with it. Across the timeline. Calling out the call or a play she wants to see her teammates do here. Sets it up, gives it to Shea. Shea feeds it in to Paisley, and yep, that'll be foul number 4, but still not shooting. So it'll be an inbound play underneath. Be 4 fouls on Okanogan now with 1:12 remaining here in the first half. Inbounds to Kinsey. Oh, hits the 3. Fury with it. Or excuse me, sorry. That's Lucas. Lucas to Moses. Moses for a 3. That one's off. Oh, goes into Cambry's hands and then out of bounds. So Okanogan ball. With 52.5. 25-11.
Back in the game for Lake Roosevelt, number 1, Olivia Jordison.
Olivia in. Puts it out to the Sammies. The Sammies to Lucas. Lucas for the 3. That one does not drop. The Sammies with the rebound. Out to Wilson. Wilson drives. Puts up a floater. Doesn't drop. The Sammies, and they're going to call a foul on Cambry. I think that's going to be her 3rd. No, it's her 2nd. Okay, 2nd. So 4 each currently. 25-11. 35.3 seconds remain. Hallie in. Moses looking to inbound. Seeing what she can do. Gets it out or tries to get it out to Ashworth. Ends up with Wilson. Wilson to Moses. Moses for the shot. Won't drop. And on the ground, and Lasammies ends up with it. Lasammies fights with it, and they're going to say jump ball. And it will be Okanogan ball. So Okanogan ball, 21.3, 25-11 here in the second. Moses to inbound. Puts it out. Olivia with it. And gets it tapped away. Just wasn't quite able to get there fast enough. And they're going to say Lake Roosevelt ball. 14.9, 25-11.
For Lake Roosevelt, check it back in, 21 3 after. Okanogan number 3, Paige Sullivan. Check it back in, 12, Chloe Knapp.
Oh. All right. 14.1. Paisley. Oh, no, Delise. Sorry. Gosh darn it. 27-11. 6 seconds remain. Moses with it. Wilson drives, throws up a shot, doesn't drop, and that is the end of the first half with Lake Roosevelt coming out and going, we want this. 27-11 here at half. Not what most folks were expecting based on the last time they matched up and the play that Okanogan has done recently. Lake Roosevelt definitely continues to improve, and they're a young team. It's going to be fun to watch them over the next couple years, how they develop and where they get. See, the Tenasket boys team has come in as well as the girls team. They'll both be playing here today as well. and we'll see see how the Tonasket teams do today. Okanogan out doing a halftime, but we can't quite hear their music. Maybe it's because I have a headset on. It's awful quiet, so the gym's awful quiet too, which is probably a good thing because otherwise they wouldn't be able to hear what the heck's going on either. Oh my goodness, folks. Day full of basketball here in the OMAC gym. So far, Lake Roosevelt controlling this game, 27-11. Both coaches will be in discussing with their team what they want to see out of them in the second half. And I'm sure head coach Ashworth is hoping that his team comes out with a little more fire in their belly to want to go on to the next level in an easier path. Both teams do go on to districts. So both teams have already won the privilege to play at districts. And we'll see what happens here for both of them in the course of the lineup here. If you end up first coming out of the league tournament, you're automatically going to state, and you have a bye that first round of districts. But in the second place team has it kind of. I would rather be second than any place else, because second you will play the number 3 from the EWAC. You win that one and you're going to state. You will be playing for seeding and RPI, but you're going to state. So first place gets a bye and they're already going to state. Second place has to win the first one. Well, they have to win one, but hopefully the first one. And then they're going to state. 3 and 4, more of a challenge. You're going to have to, beat the EWAC number 5 or EWAC number 4, and then you're going to play the winner of the other game. So you got to win or you go home. You got to win your second game or you go home. And then you have to play a third game. And the third game will be against the loser of that number 2 CWB versus a number 3 from the EWAC. So the loser of that game, you have to beat them too. You beat them, then you get to go to state. So long path if you're the 3 or 4. So everybody wants to win this first one for sure, and then you want to win that second one to punch your ticket to state. Obviously, Brewster ladies have had a great season, a lot of talent, a lot of expectations, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of folks. Come on, I expect them to be at Spokane, so we'll see how that goes. I haven't really dug into the EWAC and just the southern part of our District 5 to see how the teams are down there. I know Cle Elum's a good team. But I really haven't seen who else is down there, so we'll have to play that one by ear per se, and see how it goes for our teams as we head into districts. Actually, it's not. I can look and see real quick how they've fared so far, at least RPI wise. Basketball. RPI. All right, so Adna sets at 1, Napavine at 2, Brewster at 3, Northwest Christian at 4, Mount Vernon Christian 5, Reardon 6, Toutle Lake 7, Onalaska 8, Cle Elum's 9, Davenport's 10, Raymond South Bend's 11. Then Ritzville Sprague is 12, Toledo's 13, LaConner's 14, Freeman's 15, Forks is 16, Colfax is 17, Mapton is 18, Lake Roosevelt is 19. So the next team in the southern EWAC division will be Mapton. So Cle Elum and Mapton and Brewster and Lake Roosevelt are the 2 highest RPI ranked teams. They're going to face some good competition once you get through districts and get to state. You know, Adna is a great program, Napavine, Northwest Christian, man, they are watching them play last year, and the fact they're 19-1 this year, probably going to cause anybody they face some heartache. You got Reardon, who is one of the only losses that Brewster's faced, and you got Davenport, which is another one of the losses for Brewster so far this season. We were able to beat Cleellum. So we'll see how the rest of the game goes here today. But as it looks right now, it looks like Lake Roosevelt will be facing Brewster for the league championship on Tuesday. And that would mean fun for me. It means I got to set up in Okanogan for the Brewster Lake Roosevelt game because they want the Okanogan ladies playing up here. So I would be in Okanogan for the girls championship between Lake Roosevelt and Brewster. And then if I wanted to capture the championship for the boys, which I would, I'd have to come up here for that. At least that's the expectation. Unless, unless there's an upset and the Okanogan boys are playing for third, fourth, then the boys championship would be played down in Okanogan. Well, we got about 4 minutes left. I will tell you what, these little things, I got to get some tabs sent off to my son Isaac. He moved to Colorado and got his tabs for his car, and I just need to get him down to him. He got stopped and said, "Hey, your tabs are out." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I got to get Dad to get those mailed to me. I keep forgetting, so I got to get that done this week." So actually, I'll try and get it done first thing Monday. Oh, I am enjoying broadcasting some basketball here. I appreciate we got players come up in the stands and seeing their family and friends, and it's neat. It's cool. Appreciate that. And supporting these student athletes. Everybody out there has put a lot of effort to get here. And so congratulations to all of them to be in the league playoffs here in the second round, the last 4 teams remaining. Oh. Paisley Fury Smith came over and said hi to her parents sitting here next to me. Done well so far. .233 left here in the half break, where we'll get back underway here. Lake Roosevelt hope to extend their lead and walk away with this to get ready for the championship game. Okanogan hoping to make some changes and shut down the run that Lake Roosevelt went on and kind of left them in the dust. I don't know. I was talking with the folks that make this app that I use, and I was going, man, if we had stats, that'd be great. I'd love to have that. And unfortunately, as the only one doing this, and so far, I do have to say I'm really excited about Liv Smith helping out. It's a great help to have someone running the camera so I can focus on the broadcast, but there's also a part of me that's like, okay, it would be nice to have some stats, and the scoreboard here doesn't happen to have them, so I got to try and remember them. And of course, I'm not that great with remembering all of them, but it would be nice to know how many points Okanogan scored in the second quarter. I don't think they scored many. I think the second quarter was pretty much owned by Lake Roosevelt. So there was a lot of shots that weren't dropping for Okanogan in that second half. We just saw Olivia Bjordsson with Lake Roosevelt hit the basketball like it's a volleyball. She must play volleyball. That was a nice hit that she had right there. All right, folks. Well, under a minute left here in half before we kick off the second half of this one. That reminds me, I should change this to third quarter. It's one thing I told them, we need to get that changed so I don't have to fiddle around with that. Well, hopefully everybody's having a good weekend, and those that weren't able to make it down can enjoy the game from home. And I appreciate the support. We had a few more folks donate to help cover the costs, and definitely going to have some conversations. Actually, I'll probably have you have conversations. This is I walked in and they didn't have a list of who was supposed to come in and had to get through that, and it'd be nice to have a Wi-Fi connection. But anyway, it's fun. It's great to be here and support the student athletes and be a part. So, all right. See, who gets the? Let's see who gets the ball here in the second half. I think it is Okanogan. So they swapped baskets, so see how they do here. All right. Wilson into Lucas. Lucas out to Moses. Moses into the Sammys. The Sammys spinning it around, doesn't get it to drop, but they're going to call Shea on that. I think that is her second. No, that's her first. So one on her, one on the team. And oh, they're saying she was shooting. The Sammys gets the first one. Start the scoring here in the second half. The Sammys a good ball player. Been a lot of fun to watch. Actually, both these teams are really pretty good. Gets the second one. 27-13, 7:50 left here in the third. Cambry brings it across the timeline. Kicks it out to Kinsey. Kinsey feeds it over the top to Madeline. Madeline back to Kinsey. Kinsey for the three, and it doesn't drop. Rims in and out. Ashworth with the rebound. Wilson with the ball. Brings it down across the timeline. Kicks it over to Lucas. Lucas in to the Sammys. The Sammys trying to see if she can get something. Doesn't. Gives it to Lucas. Out to Wilson, or excuse me, Moses. Moses hits it. Hits a two. Cambry with it. Over to Shea. Madeline. Over to Kinsey. Over to DeLeese. Into DeLeese. DeLeese puts it up and in. 29-15. Lucas with it. Kicks it over to Wilson. Wilson to the Sammys. The Sammys looking, wants to drive around. Kicks it into Ashworth, back to Wilson. Wilson out to Lucas. Lucas for the three. Doesn't drop. Cambry with it. Drives around everybody. And they're going to say there was a push. And I don't know if it was on the ground or if she was shooting. Push. This will be on the ground. Oh, no. Saying she was shooting. So Cambry at the line to shoot two. 6:18 left here in the third. 29-15. Gets the first one. 30-15. Gets the second one. Oops. 31-15. Okay. The Sammys, Wilson. Ashworth. Trying to go through, puts it out to Moses, doesn't drop. Over to Brown. Brown gets around everybody. Wow. And they're going to call it. So it'll be in. Okay, the Sammys gets two quick fouls. Or somebody knew who that was already. I'm sorry. So. Oh, up and in. It's going to be Lake Roosevelt ball. Wow, the inbound plays for Okanogan. They've got to take a little more time with those. Coach Ashworth is over there not happy with that thing getting stolen and cost him some points here. Oh, timeout, Lake Roosevelt. Let's talk about what he wants to see for an inbound play, but Lake Roosevelt stealing the inbound plays from Okanogan. That was impressive hustle. Lake Roosevelt's going to be really good in the next couple of years here as they continue to mature. Young team, well coached, going to be fun. Of course, Okanogan's going to have some talent coming up as well. Shea will inbound. Inbounds, puts it back to Madeline. Madeline doesn't get it to drop. Wilson comes out with it, and they're gonna. What are they gonna say? All right, so Lake Roosevelt gets the ball back. 5:40 left here in the third. Inbounds it to Madeline. Shea with it. Shea gives it to Cambry. Cambry to DeLees. DeLees puts it down to Kinsey. Cambry with it. Over to Shea. Madeline back to Shea. Shea for it. Whoop. Doesn't get that one to drop. Moses like, hey, you're not going to get that. And they're going to call it on Shea. That'll be 2 on her, I believe. It is. The Sammys with it. Puts it up to Ashworth. Ashworth up and in. 33-17. Kinsey with it. Puts it to DeLees. DeLees up and in again. 35-17. Moses back to Wilson. Back to Moses. Over to Lucas. Down to the Sammys. The Sammys over to Lucas. Down to Moses. Moses into the Sammys. The Sammys reverse layup doesn't go for her. Gets it knocked out of her hands, and they're going to say it's Lake Roosevelt ball.
Back in the game for Lake Roosevelt, number 10, Claire Nicholson.
Claire coming in for Madeline. Cambry to Kinsey. 4:20 left here in the third, 35-17. Is it 2? Cambry. Cambry fires, doesn't drop. DeLees with it. Wow. That girl, I tell you what, 37-17. All right, Moses with it. And must have went off her foot. Oh, she's frustrated. Cambry with it. 3:52 remain here in the third. Just gives it to Kinsey. I'm going to say jump ball. So they tried to hand it off, and the Sammys just like jumped right in the middle and got it. Oh, they're calling a foul. Oh, they're calling Cambry. Huh. That's her third, which the Sammys was just like right in the middle. So I guess you block out so she can't get there. Oh, didn't quite get it away. The Sammys takes it back. The Sammys floats one. Ashworth. All right, 37-19, 3:23 left. Cambry bringing it across. This time, gets the hand. Whoa! Oh, wow. I think there's some definite frustration on the Okanogan ladies' side. Shea to inbound. Puts it in to Claire. Claire not able to get the pass over. Shea trying to get it. Doesn't need a foul. When that happens, you get frustrated and you try and get the ball back. All right, over to Moses. Moses driving around, gives it to Wilson. Wilson driving, kicks it back to, Cambry with, Kinsey with it. Up to Paisley. And fires one. Oh, rips it away, but Ashworth comes down with it. Shea on Wilson. Ooh, they're not going to call it. And Wilson ends up with it again. Ashworth with it. Over to Moses. Moses fires, doesn't drop. Shea comes out with it, gets it tipped away, but right there to pick it up is Kinsey. And they're going to call her again. So she's got 3 fouls on her now. So Lasamies has 3. 4 team fouls. 37-19. Okay, Kinsey with it. Kinsey driving and ends up going off her foot, unfortunately, so it'll be Okanogan ball. Lucas coming back in. Lucas coming in for Lasami. Wilson to inbound for Okanogan. Wilson puts it into Moses. Moses gives it back to Wilson. Wilson throws it all the way down to Knapp. Knapp to Ashworth, who fires, doesn't drop, gets Paisley ends up with it, and Hallie with it. Hallie all the way over to Shea. Shea for a 3 doesn't hit. Lucas with it. Over to Wilson. Wilson to Moses. Moses for a shot, doesn't drop. Knapp with it, back to Wilson. Wilson doesn't drop. Moses gets the rebound, and they're going to say it's on the ground, and that'll be a foul on Lake Roosevelt.
Roosevelt foul number 3, part of the game for LR. 21 for these athletes.
Big rebounds. Now here we go.
All right. Moses gets off her foot, but Lucas gets it. Had to, she's going to the line to shoot 2. So, Kinsey.
Roosevelt foul number 4, Kinsey Brown. Okanogan's Carla Lucas. The line to shoot 2.
All right, here we go.
Lucas, first one doesn't drop 4.
Big rebound now. Here we go. Block out.
In the game for Okanogan, number 3, Paige Sullivan. Lucas has 1.
Lucas. Second one doesn't drop 4. All right. So Kinsey with it. Drives down, feeds it in underneath. Claire for a 3, doesn't drop. DeLees. It's going to say it's Lake Roosevelt ball.
All right, shoot it above your head. Don't bring it low.
Hallie puts it out to Kinsey. To DeLees. Puts it at Paisley's feet. And it was a good idea. It just thrown down at her feet. So Lake Roosevelt ball. Kinsey. Man.
Go, move your feet.
40-19. Lucas over to Ashworth. Ashworth, Wilson. Lucas. Lucas fires a 3. It's off. Paisley with it. Up to Claire. Over to Kinsey. Kinsey for another 3. Oh, man. She nails that one, too. That girl is shooting lights out. Wow.
Move your feet. No fouls. Let's go.
All right.
Don't reach. Move your feet.
Lucas with it.
There you go. Good.
Over to Wilson.
Good D. There you go. Good.
And Paisley with it. Nice move. Doesn't drop. Gets her own rebound. Gives it out to Claire for a three, doesn't drop. And that, folks, is end of three. 43-19. So, oh. Next game coming up will be Liberty Bell versus Tenasket. What I also love is there are a number of Brewster fans here to watch the games. Gotta love that. Coming out and supporting the other student athletes and friends, I'm sure. All right, 43-19. Brown sunk a couple of threes to end that quarter, kind of extend the lead for the Roosevelt team. They are now going, Okanogan's doing some man-to-man, and they are staying on Brown. They don't want her putting any more points up like that. Oh, tries to pass over the top, but it ends up in Ashworth's hands. The Sammies brings it down. Tries to feed Ashworth, and Lasammy's with it out to Moses. Moses fires, doesn't drop. Lasammy's had it on the ground. They're going to have a jump ball situation. Hustle, hustle, hustle. That's what you're seeing out of Lake Roosevelt. They are constantly hustling. Out to Moses. Moses driving through. It's it swatted. Unfortunately, ball on the ground again, and this time it will be Lake Roosevelt ball, I believe, and it is. Again, hustle, hustle, hustle. 7:17 remain in the game. 43-19. And Claire Hallie driving around. Wow. Claire just drives around everybody, puts it up and in. Man, 45-19. The Sammies. She backs it out, kicks it down to Knapp. Knapp over to Lucas. Lucas hits the three. I'm going, she's normally a pretty good shooter, so she nails the three. 45-22. Brings it across. Claire brings it. Oh. Thought she was going to feed Brown. Doesn't quite happen that way. Lasammy's with it. Driving around, drives through, tries to feed it out, gives it to Knapp. Knapp fires, doesn't drop. Ashworth with it, and they're going to send Ashworth to the line. Cameron seeing if she can get a couple here. All right. First foul on DeLees. Ashworth gets the first one. So Cambry coming in for Hallie, sorry. Cambry coming in for Hallie. Ashworth seeing if she can get the next one. Doesn't get it to drop. Wilson with the rebound. Wasn't blocked out, or excuse me, Moses with the rebound. Wasn't blocked out well, got around and got herself fouled. So she'll be going to the line now. Claire gets that foul. Moses gets the first one. 45-24. Gets a second one. 45-25, 6:18 left. Ashworth calls a timeout. Wants to talk with his team. give them a little rest. They've been working hard this whole game. Like Roosevelt, putting some folks in and out. Chantel Pacoda still over there with her ankle wrapped up, so.
Tonastic is the visiting team, and Liberty Bell will be the home team.
All right, Liberty Bell against Tonasket coming up. That's going to on the boys' side. They battled on Tuesday. I mean, battled from what I understand. Like Liberty Bell came away with a victory, but I'm sure Tonasket's going to want to avenge that loss. So going to be should be a good game coming up. Let's see how it goes. This one I expected to be closer, frankly, but Lake Roosevelt just hustling and pressure and doing everything they can. The shots are dropping and playing very well. Okanogan back out on the floor. Good team. Cambry and Kinsey. Cambry going to bring it down. Kinsey nailed some threes at the end of the third to really pull LR away again. Over to Kinsey. And Knapp saw that one coming. Stepped right in front of Paisley. Doesn't drop. Kinsey with it. Drives around, kicks out to the side, over to Cambry. Claire. Oh my goodness, great ball movement. Claire saw that one, gets it over to DeLees, and DeLees puts it up and in. Man. So 47-25. Oh, that's on Ashworth too, that's her third. All right, so she gets one here, see if she can make a three-point play. And she does. 48-20. Shea coming in for DeLees. 48-25, 5:47 remain in the game. Lasamies, good ball player for Okanogan. Brings it down. Almost gets it away. Lucas puts it into Knapp. Knapp doing everything she can. So she walked with it, so it'll be Lake Roosevelt ball. Claire was trying to get it out of there and just didn't have a opportunity. Man, Lake Roosevelt all over the place. All right, Cambry with it. Kicks it out to, oh, Kinsey thought about it. Claire with it. Shea with it. Drives through everybody up and in. 50-25, 5:06 remain. Lucas with it. Lucas over to the Sammies. The Sammies driving, feeds it into Ashworth. Ashworth up. Oh, doesn't drop for Ashworth. Rebound, battling for it. And it's going to, oh, say she walked with it. Man, they are fighting. 4:49 remain, 50-25. All right, we have Kinsey with it. Brings it across the timeline. Drives over to the side, gives it to Claire, back to Kinsey. Gets it battled out of there. She was trying to get it into Paisley. And Claire gets it, kicks it down to Cambry, and they're going to go have her shoot two. Cambry at the line. We'll call Lucas, I think, for that one. Yep, Lucas for blocking. That'll be first one on Lucas, third on the team. Cambry. She hit her first couple. Gets that one. And Sammy's coming in for Ashworth. And the second one doesn't drop, but she gets the rebound, kicks it out to Claire, over to Kinsey. Kinsey drives, kicks it up to Cambry. Cambry tells her team, oh, walked. Yeah, her foot slid. 51-25. 51-25. Wilson to inbound to the Sammies. Back to Wilson. Wilson bringing the ball up. Over to Moses. Moses out to Lucas. Lucas fires a three. Nails it. 51-28. Good job. All right. Kinsey with it. Gives it to Cambry. Back to Kinsey. Into Shea. Shea makes some moves. Gives it out to Paisley. Claire with it. Claire kicks it out to Kinsey. Down to 7. Fires. Oh, doesn't hit. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, Shea hustled. Shea hustled and saw that one and ended up getting the ball and putting it off of Lucas. All right, so Paisley and Cambry going out. And let's see, Cameron Ashworth coming in for Okanogan. Trying to see who came in for, I think that was it. Oh. The Sammies bats that one back. Ayana came in for Lake Roosevelt. That one gets picked off. They saw that pass coming. Ashworth gives it back to Wilson. 3:25 remain. Wilson drives, and they're going to say she walked. Sullivan in for Okanogan as well. All right. Ayana. And Kinsey with it. Kinsey telling her team what she wants to see. Kind of driving through. Gives it out to Shea. Shea to Madeline. Brown. Oh my gosh. Kinsey Brown for another three. The Sammies down to Ashworth, out to Lucas. Lucas for another three, and she hits her three. Great job. 54-31, 2:38 remain. Brown says, okay, let's try this again. Wow, hits that three. 57-31. Doesn't drop, and Brown comes out of there with it. Kinsey. Kicks it out to Shea. Shea for a three. That one doesn't drop. Ashworth with the rebound. Ashworth takes it, thinks about it, gives it to Lucas, almost gets it taken away. Right. Ayana. Oh! Sullivan hits the shot. 57-33. All right. So timeout with 1:57 remain. 1:57 remain. And the referees are discussing that one. Two fouls on each team. 57-33. 1:57 remain here in the game. Referees are just the Lake Roosevelt ball with 1:57 remaining. All right. Ayana down to Claire. Back to Ayana. He has subbed in his whole. Let's see, Olivia had it. Madeline. And that is Hallie Picard. Hallie doesn't quite hit it. Madeline goes out for it. Doesn't quite get it. And Sullivan with it. Sullivan coming across the timeline, driving down. Backs it out. And I'm going to say it's out of bounds, Okanogan ball. Nice hustle. Almost had it to take it back. So Okanogan will inbound. Coaches have kind of decided that it's kind of, let's see. Okay, Lake Roosevelt ball. Whoop. Costello about took the ref's head off there with that pass. All right, Ayana inbounds to Hallie. Hallie comes across the timeline. Drives, kicks it back out over to Olivia. Olivia to Ayana. Fires, doesn't drop. Sullivan tries to get it in, doesn't happen. Nice hustle on her part. It'll be Lake Roosevelt ball underneath. 1:01 remain. Claire inbounds to Ayana. Ayana out to Olivia. Oh, nails a three. Claire nails a three. Sullivan bringing it across for Okanogan. Kicks it out. Oh, almost gets it stolen away. Claire with it. To Ayana. Oh, nice pass. Doesn't drop. And they're going to say Okanogan ball. 27.5 remain. Costello inbounds to Sullivan. Sullivan brings it across the timeline. Kicks it out to Evans. Hubbard doesn't drop. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Lake Roosevelt ball. 8.2 seconds. 8.2 seconds. Okay, Ayana. Over to Hallie. And that's it. Teams are going to want to win the next game. Obviously, Lake Roosevelt hoping that they can take down Brewster in the championship game to take that ticket to state. Bears obviously want that ticket to state. Then you have Okanogan going to want to win against whomever comes out. If it's Tenasket or Brewster, they're going to want to win that third place so that they can face the number 5. Number 5 out of the other league. All right, we've got Liberty Bell and Tenasket. They battled each other on Tuesday. The one thing about the boys' side is it is just so close for all the teams. They're all really good. All the teams are right there. So it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. All right, folks, I'm going to take a little time out, change the score, and in this game, again, the Lake Roosevelt ladies played excellent today and will advance to the league championship. And thank you for watching that. I'm going to actually... I worry sometimes when I shut down a feed and then I start another feed how it's going to do. This one has been absolutely solid. I know it's a pain for people to have to kind of scroll through and come up to the catch up with everything, but I think I'm just going to leave the feed go. I'm not going to shut this one down, so I'm just going to leave it. I'll change the score and get it going. So, but yes, Liberty Bell went up to Tenasket on Tuesday and played them in their final regular season game. Were down, from my understanding, and then came back at the very end. I heard it was a really good game. At the very end, Liberty Bell ended up with the victory, which, if Brewster had been able to beat Okanogan, it would have put Brewster in third place, and they would have hosted Lake Roosevelt instead of having to travel to Tenasket. But, again, Tenasket and all these Tenasket, Liberty Bell, Brewster, Bridgeport, all of them are, and Lake Roosevelt, all good teams. And I think on any night, any team can beat the other team. And I think Okanogan, they've done well this season. We'll see how it goes for them as we finish out. But unfortunately, the Bears weren't able to beat Tenasket, and their season came to a close, or they'd be out on the floor here tonight. But Brewster tied it up late in the fourth, and just little things that make differences. And Tenasket came away with the victory to come face Liberty Bell here. Both these teams, like we've talked about already, both teams going on to district play. So no loser out today. It's just seeding for district play. And it's it's great. You want to get into the league championship because then you have an opportunity to punch your ticket to state right away. Third and fourth have a much tougher path to get to state. So we'll talk about that more later. 11:41 remain here before tip-off for the boys' games. I'm going to charge up the iPad, and I'm going to eat a little snack here and drink a little juice and get ready. 4 games in a row. But I brought batteries today, people. I got batteries, man. Got my Ryobi 40-volt 6-amp ready to go. So we've got enough juice to put us all the way through all 4 games. One way or another, we will. So lots of batteries and brought some good juice. I got some favorites here. I've got my Mountain Dew Mountain Dew Voltage. I like to do the Voltage every once in a while rather than just the regular. And I've got some Body Armor. Love my Body Armor. They happen to have the Blackout one that I really like, Blackout Berry. It's really good. Got some water. You got to compensate with some water. And then the one that's kind of, I really like it is Coca-Cola vanilla Coca-Cola. Yeah, that vanilla just, And my favorite little treat, which isn't great for me. I've got my Snickers almond. It's almonds instead of peanuts, but the almonds are delicious. So doing that. But all right, we're going to get the scores changed. I'm going to mute myself here for a minute. Oh, boy, are we ready for another great game here. Lake Roosevelt and Okanogan ladies, that was a great game. It really, the first quarter was like back and forth, and you're kind of wondering what's going to happen, since they hadn't played each other for a while. And then in the second quarter, Lake Roosevelt just took control, and they just really went out and showed what they're capable of. And man, they did really well. Okanogan's shots weren't dropping, and they got a little tired, maybe frustrated a little bit. But again, they are a talented team too. There's no doubt about that. But today's day was Lake Roosevelt, so they'll be going to the championship game on Tuesday. They'll face the winner of Brewster versus Tenasket ladies. And in front of us, we have Liberty Bell Mountain Lions versus Tenasket Tigers. They just faced each other on Tuesday, and from my understanding, what was a really good match. Came down to the fourth quarter, and it was close all the way, from my understanding, until the end when actually I heard Liberty Bell was actually behind, and they came back and ended up winning it at the very end. So congratulations to them. So it was great. So we'll see what happens here as they get to have a rematch, and I am certain that Tenasket wants to avenge that loss. 2:28 remain before we get this one underway. I appreciate all of you that are taking the time to watch, and appreciate those that supported us to cover the fees that we have to broadcast here today. So thank you very much to everybody. And all right, I've got some fun with trying to get the rosters. I didn't realize we weren't going to have a printed roster like we typically do, so we're playing with. I printed them out on the computer, or printed them. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Took a picture. So one phone has a picture of the roster, another one has the link from the roster. So we'll see how it goes here. If I can get the names all right. I'm going to try and use first names for Liberty Bell and last names for Tenasket, I think. Actually, I don't know how that's going to work. It'll work, I guess. Just kind of like I did before. So I'll do my best and, broadcast the best we can, and I appreciate you giving us grace. Liv Smith has been an absolute blessing, and guess who walks in as I start talking about her? So we appreciate Liv and all that she does for us, and the fact that she is taking time away from her weekend to come here and broadcast with us and run the camera for us. So thank you, Liv. Hello. All right, so Liv is here, and they're going to... Let's see what happens here. I'll have to talk to all right. Well, should be a great game. Jax Tompkins coming out for Tenasket.
For the Mountain Lions, he is a 5'10", junior number 0, Graydon Paz.
Graydon Paz coming out.
For the Tigers, a 6'5", senior number 1, Tanner Tompkins.
Tanner.
For the Mountain Lions, a 5'9" senior number 2, Remington pass.
So Remington.
For the Tigers, a 6' senior number 3, Cesar Maldonado.
Maldonado.
For the Mountain Lions, a 5'10" senior number 5, Jake Grady.
Jake Grady.
For the Tigers, a 5'9" senior number 4, Isaiah Spangler.
Spangler. Appreciate their family. His dad is coaching. What do you know? Kinds to be a thing today, isn't it? With Ashworth and Crawlard coaching the girls' teams and having both of them having one of their daughters on the team. And today we got Spangler coaching with his son out there.
Assistants are James Richardson and Steve Williams. Liberty Bell coached by Kyle Northcott. Assistants are Jim Grady.
Yeah, Jim Grady, Jake's dad.
And Silas Shaw. Our officials from the Okanogan County Association, Bill Colom and Julius Buckner. From Spokane, Jake Warren.
Tenasket has a height advantage, but Okanogan, or excuse me, Liberty Bell is just fast. All right, let's see how it goes. Tanner's going to get the jump. Graydon just going, nope, I'm giving it to him. He can have it. Spangler. Jacks out to Tanner. Remington on him. Spangler. Jacks. And boys are going out to, okay, back out to Spangler. Jacks with it. Jacks gets it, fires, doesn't drop, and Maldonado gets it. Spangler out to Jacks. Jacks for a deep 3, and that one doesn't hit anything. So it'll be Liberty Bell ball. Graydon with it. Over to Remington. Into Graydon. Graydon just cuts through everybody, puts it up and in. 2-0. Jacks into Tanner. Tanner looking, puts it to Spangler. Spangler. Bodie out on him with Graydon. Lewis with it. Lewis feeds it. Oh, gets it tapped away, and yep. Three. So that'll be on Maldonado. Graydon with it. Remington. Graydon. Almost gets that one picked off. It went to Grady. Bodie. Grady. Remington. Floats it, doesn't drop. Feeds it, doesn't drop. That was Mason Mickelson. So Mason will be at the line to shoot 2.
Tiger dog number 4, Spangler. Mickelson has 2.
Doesn't get that one to drop. 6:20 remain here in the first. Mason at the line for the second shot. Doesn't get that one to drop. Comes out to Maldonado. Back to Spangler. Graydon on him. Kicks it out to Jacks. Jacks back to Spangler. Grady on him. This one is taken away. Grady back to over to Remington. Bodie. Remington. Back to Bodie. Jake. Nope, that was Graydon, sorry. That was Jake. Fortunately, doesn't drop for him. Mason. Nothing in coverage. Isaiah with it. Spangler. Spangler drives. Looks at it, kicks it out to Jax. And they're going to say it's Liberty Bell ball. Liberty Bell wants a timeout. 2-0, 5:20 remain here in the first. Kind of what we were expecting, honestly. Okay. Liberty Bell to inbound. Remington bringing it down. Over to Bodie. Jake. Remington. All the way over to Bodie. Jake. Remington, or it gets to Remington. Remington goes up. Tries to, I think he was trying for a foul. Jax with it. Gets it taken away by Graydon. Up and in. Spangler with it. Bodie. Graydon all over him. Gets it taken away. Bodie. Up and in. 6-0. 4:29 left here in the first. Tanner with it. Maldonado. Maldonado drives all the way, tries to get it to Lewis. Lewis up and in. Tenaskeet's first score of the night with 4:16 remaining here in the first. 6-2. Graydon with it. Out to Remington, back to Graydon. Remington looks at it, feeds it in, tries to force one up and in. Mason tries to get it. Gets it up to Tanner. Tanner's going to go try and, yep, Tanner slams it home. 6-4 all of a sudden. Remington with it. Graydon with it. Mason with it, and he gets fouled by Isaiah Spangler. So that's going to be 2 on Isaiah. That was too quick. Or you got 2 on him now. It'll be 3 fouls on Tenaskeet. He was at the line earlier. Mason hoping to get these here. Doesn't get that one. Dante comes in for Bodie. That one doesn't drop. Bounces all around, but doesn't drop. Tanner with it, gives it to Lewis. Gives it to Tanner. Tanner with Graydon all over him. Kicks it out to Jax. Jax fires, doesn't drop. And they're going to have another foul. Wow, that's going to be 4 on Tenaskeet. None on Liberty Bell so far. The first one on Jax. Remington puts it back to Graydon. 3:13 remain here in the first. Remington, Graydon playing catch. Gives it back to Remington. Graydon, Jake, Remington. Up and in. 8-4. 2:56 remain. Spangler with it. Got a Remington fan. Dante trying to cover Spangler. Lewis gets it stolen by Jake. Jake up and in. 10-4. Spangler with it. 2:26 remain. They've assigned Remington to Tanner. So Graydon, yep. Tanner gets the ball, but just didn't quite able to handle it, so goes out of bounds. All right, Graydon with it. Over to Remy. Back to Graydon. Back to Jake, or over to Jake, to Remy. Jake for a three. Not sure. Oh, 3 seconds in the key. Jacks to inbound. Puts it into Tanner, up to Isaiah. Dante on him. And gonna say he got him. So Spangler will be going to the line to shoot two. 10-4 with 1:45 remaining. First one doesn't drop for him. Fires, the second one goes. Graves. So Graves coming in. Graydon with it. Into Remy, into Graydon. Out to Dante. Mason, up and in. They get it stolen away. Remy fires a three, doesn't drop. Gets the ball back. Oh, tries to force one around, and then they're going to say it's Liberty Bell ball. That's Bodie. Graydon. He's out to Jake. Over to Bodie. Bodie to Remy. Back to Bodie. Down to Jake. Into Graydon. Graydon up and in. 14-5 with 52 seconds remaining here in the first. Gets it stolen away again. And throwing it back in, and ends up into Spangler's hands. Spangler dribbling, trying to get it around. Gives it out to Tanner. Tanner down to Isaiah. Spangler spinning, trying to give it around. Gives to Graves. Graves with it. Spangler driving, gets it taken away by Graydon. Graydon up to Mason. Up to... No, I'm going to say he was out of bounds. Oh, I'm going to say he got fouled. All right, so not counting the shot, but he's going to go to the line and shoot two. So Jax gets his second foul. So Remy at the line to shoot two. First one is good. 15-5. Tenasket wants a timeout. $17.5 remain here in the first. Paz for his second one. See if Remy can get this one. Played a lot of ball with Remy. Baseball. Gets the second one. Oh, he stepped over. So, turnover. 16-5. 17.5. Liberty Bell ball on an inbound play. Gives it out to Remy. Over to Bodie. Remy for a three and doesn't hit, but Bodie ends up coming away with it. Gives it out to Dante. Mason for a three, doesn't drop. Tanner gets it, 2 seconds. Throws it all the way down the court. Does not hit. Score at the end of one, 16-5. 16-5, end of one. Going to be yeah, Remy and Grant played a lot of baseball together. Graydon to inbound. It's to Remy, back to Graydon. All right, kicks it back out to Dante. Jake, Remy with it. Jake with it. Mason, Remy, Jake. Going to go off Tenasket. Yeah, Tenasket player. So it will be Liberty Bell ball. Score remains 16-5. 7:35 remain here in the second. Remy with it. Throws the pass, ends up in Maldonado's hands. Spangler. Down to Jax. Jax. Seeing if he can drive around. Puts one up and off the glass. Jake up to Graydon. Graydon gives it to Remy. Jake Grady hits a three. 19-7. 6:52 remain here in the first half. Kicks it up to Graves. Spangler. Tanner turns around, fires, doesn't drop. It's going to go out of bounds, and it will be Liberty Bell ball. Bodie coming in for Dante. Jake to inbound to Bodie. Back to Jake. Jake coming down. Across the timeline. Over to Graydon. To Remy. Gives it to Mason. Tanner. Bodie. Bodie for a three. Oh, Tanner with the rebound. Graves. Spangler. Spangler for a three. Doesn't drop. Remy gives it out to Bodie. Back to Remy. Remy across the timeline. Pulls up. Oh, fires the three. Doesn't drop. Graves with it. Almost gets it taken away. Waiting there. Gives it to Spangler. 10 seconds. So Liberty Bell ball. Man. Timeout Liberty Bell. 19-7 with 5:37 remaining here in the first half. Winner of this one will go to the championship game on Tuesday evening. Loser will play for third or fourth. Third and fourth have a much more difficult path to state, where you have to win the first game. If you're number 3, you play the number 5 out of the EWAC. 4 plays 4 out of the EWAC. You got to win the first game. Then you play the winner of that other game. So you got to win the second game, and then you got to beat either you will beat the loser of the number 2 CWB versus number 3 EWAC. You got to win 3 games in order to go to state if you're third or fourth seed coming out of league. 5:37, Graydon with it, puts it into Jake. Back to Graydon. Over to Dante. Dante through his hands and out of bounds. Tenasket ball. 5:30 remaining. Spangler with it. It's over Graves. Jacks. Tanner. Tanner fires. Doesn't drop. Spangler for a 3. That goes over the backboard. So it'll be Liberty Bell ball. Graydon with it. Bodie. Dante. Over to Jake. Graydon. Gets it taken away by Tanner. Tanner throws it down to Isaiah. Bodie gets it, but it will, or taps it to stop the fast break, but it will be Tenasket inbound underneath. Tanner inbounds to Graves. Gets it tapped away by Jake. Jake to Graydon. Graydon up and in, and he gets it, and he gets the foul. That'll be on Maldonado. That'll be his second. Graydon at the line to shoot one, 21-7. Maldonado coming out, Lewis coming in. Oh, nope, excuse me, Graves going out. Graydon gets that one, 22-7. Spangler with it. Over to Spangler. Back to Lewis. Spangler into Tanner. Tanner feeds it out to Jax. Jax for a 3. Doesn't drop. Tanner skies in for it and puts it up and in. Remy with it. Jake with it. Gets it tapped away by Tanner. Now Spangler. Spangler going through. Tries to put one up and in. Doesn't get it away. And they're going to call, what do they do? Okay. They're going to say Liberty Bell. You can't keep fighting for it. 5. All right, so that's going to be on Lewis. So that'll be 2. So two team fouls on Tenasket. None on Liberty Bell so far, with 3:47 remaining here in the second quarter. Graydon goes around everybody, puts it up and in. 24-9. Tanner with it. Over to Jax. Jax looking to see if he can get away with it. Puts it to Lewis. Lewis doesn't drop. Spangler gets it up and in. Jake with it. Remy with it. Graydon with it. Mason Yep. It's going to be on Maldonado. That'll be his third. Graves will be going in for him. Oh, that's on Jax? Oh, wow. So put it on Jax. That's 3 on him. All right, Mason gets that one. Mason at the line, see if he can get the second one. 3 minutes remain here in the second. Gets that one as well, 26-11. Spangler with it. Jax with it. Lewis. Graves. Tanner with it. Spangler. They're going to call him for that. So first foul on. That was on Mason. Be the first team foul on Liberty Bell in this quarter. Graves going out. Maldonado coming in. Tenasket for an inbound play. Kicks it out to Maldonado. Maldonado out to Jax. Down to Spangler. Spangler for a 3. Doesn't drop. Rebound. Oh, Jax for a 3. Gets that one. 26-14. 2:16 remain in the first half. Graydon crossed the line. Goes around. Puts it up and in. 2:02. Tanner with it. Tanner to Spangler. Spangler gives it over to Jax. Jax trying to see what he can do with it. Gives it over. Isaiah Spangler with it. Back to Jax. Hands it off to Tanner. Tanner has 2 guys on him. Gives it to Lewis. Over to Jax for another 3 from his spot. Doesn't hit. Lewis has it tipped away. On the ground. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Jax with it. Tips it away. Lewis down. Gets it tip, tip, tip. Can't get it. Maldonado had it. Gave it to Lewis. Lewis does go to the line, though. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bodie. His first foul. Doesn't get the first one. So timeout for the Mountain Lions. 28-14. 1:22 left here in the first. First half, sorry.
That was another great song here on Game Time. OMAC Athletics
Have Okanogan players down here kind of watching the game, and the some Brewster fans as well, showing up a little early for the girls game. Girls matchup, Brewster girls will be facing the Tenasket ladies. Winner goes to the championship. Loser plays for 3rd or 4th. Decent crowd here today. Nice to see a bunch of folks out cheering on the student athletes. Bears have done well this season. All right. Lewis coming to the line for a second shot. Tenasket coming out. Doesn't get it to drop. Maldonado with the rebound. Feeds it out to Jax. Jax gets it. Tries to figure out what he can do with it. Tries to, gets it over to Maldonado, down to Spangler. Spangler to Jax, to Tanner. Tanner back to Jax. Over to Spangler. Jacks with it. Spangler down to 4. Fires, doesn't hit. Ends up time. They're going to say the time. So shot clock violation, Liberty Bell ball. 50.3 seconds remain here in the first half. Graydon with it. Talking to his team, what he wants to see, asks him to clear out. The one side, loads it up on the other side. Over to Dante. Dante back to Graydon. Graydon for a 3, doesn't drop. Mason with it. Gets it and rebounds, puts it up and in. 30-14, 17 seconds remain in the first half. Spangler with it. Kicks it over to Jax. Jax tries to feed it in to Lewis, but it gets knocked away by Jake. It will remain Tenasket ball with 4 seconds remaining, 30-14. Jax feeds it out to Maldonado to Spangler. Fires, doesn't drop, and that is the end of the first half. Liberty Bell out to a 30-14 lead here at the half. Have a number of fans going to go out and take a little break here before we get underway for the second part of this one. Again, they battled in on Tuesday's game up in Tenasket, with Liberty Bell ending up coming from behind, from my understanding, and getting the victory the end of the fourth to get second place in league. So we'll see how they do here tonight, if Tenasket's going to be able to come back. I'm sure both coaches in there talking with their teams, telling them what they want to see and the changes they want to make in the second half to hopefully Tenasket battle back and get this thing closer than 16 points. So, and Liberty Bell is just all over the ball. So nothing new really about that. That's kind of how they play. So congratulations to them, doing well here. All right, folks, I'm going to put you on pause for a minute and drink a little more of my vanilla Coke. All right, 4 minutes remain here in half before we get back underway. Liberty Bell boys have already come out back onto the floor. Tenaskett's having a little further conversation. I was expecting a much closer game than what we've seen. So far, Liberty Bell has just been all over the ball. Tenasket has not been able to get in any kind of rhythm or any clean shots off. And that's why you have a 30-14 score. So Liberty Bell planning on getting their ticket punched to the championship. So see what happens there. I'm sure Tenasket's going to do their best to battle back here in the second half. And of course they want to go to the championship. Everybody wants to go to the championship. So see what happens. Game following this will be the Brewster ladies taking on the Tenasket ladies. Obviously, the Brewster ladies are expected to be the champions. See how that goes for them. Somebody brought over a hot dog. Boy, that smells good. I don't typically eat when I'm broadcasting because I hate having to run to the restroom, but usually it's because I have nobody to watch the gear either. But we've got Liv today, so we're going to go enjoy taking a little bit of a break before the girls' game. Tenasket cheerleaders putting on a little halftime show here. Nice flips and tosses. Good job, ladies. Lots of great student athletes represented at our league playoffs. The Liberty Bell team really has played together a lot of their career. They have a method to their madness, and they are just all over the ball, and they're quick, and they are conditioned, and they do a great job. So they're a lot of fun to watch. A lot of fun to watch them when they were in AAU as well. Tenasket, Tanner is an amazing athlete and has a lot of basketball IQ. He just hasn't had the opportunity to get any real shots off. He's just had someone on him and on the ball constantly. So I'm sure they're going to try and get a little more open looks here in the second half and give him the opportunity to do what he does. But, the Liberty Bell team has just been all over him and all over Tenasket for that matter. But we shall see how it goes. 52 seconds remain before we get underway for the third quarter. Let's see how that goes. I love the support of our community members. So we got Selena Aparicio, who posted some of the wrestling tournament up, which was awesome. We really appreciate Selena doing that. She's been a great supporter of Brewster Sports for years, and love the fact that she helps contribute to the viewing for our fans. And then she's down here encouraging Liv, and that's awesome too. So we appreciate that. All right, it will be Tenasket ball to start. So Tenasket ball. Inbounds to Spangler. Bodie on him. Over to Jax. Jax looking. Gives it to Maldonado. Gets it tipped out of there by Jake. They're trying to feed Lewis underneath. Jax feeds it out to Spangler. Goes over to the corner. Spangler puts it into Lewis. Lewis up and in. Tenasket strikes first here in the second half. Graydon. Remy. Bodie to Remy. Over to Graydon. Graydon fires the three. Doesn't drop. Rebound by Jax. Jax driving. Looking to pass. Gets it to Spangler. Gets it tipped away. Mason all the way up to Remy. Remy. Oh! Doesn't drop. Oh, that was a gimme. Tanner, one-on-one, backs up for the three, doesn't drop, goes off Bodie. Oh my goodness, how did that one not come out? Spangler. And Tompkins with the rebound and the putback. Remy for another three, and that one doesn't drop, ends up in Jax's hands. Well, the second half so far it was looking good for Tenasket. Spangler with it. Puts it up, and they're going to say touches. So Maldonado had his foot on the line, so it'll be Liberty Bell ball, 30-18. Graydon with it, 6:14 here in the third. Remy. Jake, Remy. Remy tries another three, doesn't drop, but gets his own rebound. Puts it up, doesn't drop. Gets it up and in. 32-18. Spangler. Lewis. He just rolled. Oh. I don't know that you can roll with it. I don't know, maybe you can. All right, Jake with it. 5:38 remain, 32-18. Over to Bodie. Graydon with it. And let's say somebody nailed him. Oh, they're saying on the ground. So that'll be on, who's that on? Oh, Spangler for his third. Bodie with it. Graydon with it. They're gonna, on the ground. They're going to call this one a. Oh, that's on Spangler too. That's going to be his fourth. Ooh. Two quick ones. Graves to come in.
The Tigers, number 11, Noah Graves.
Yep. So Liberty Bell the inbound puts it into. It's to Graydon now. Graydon, man, up and around 30. They put the points to the wrong place, I think. Maybe they didn't, I don't know. 34-18 is what the scoreboard shows. Bodie takes it away. Remy had it. Back to Remy. Or Graydon had it. Mason, Jake, Remy, or Graydon. Graydon said, okay, let's set this up again. Let's see if we can get some things moved through here. Mason put that one over to Jax is what he did. Up and in for Graydon. 36-18. 4:15 remain. Tenasket wants a timeout. Seen enough. Wow. Liberty Bell just all over the ball.
For tonight, it'll be game 4 on the girls' side. Tenasket and Brewster. With game 4 on the boys' side coming up later this evening, Okanogan and Bridgeport.
36-18 with 4:13 left here in the third.
Locations change a little bit next Tuesday. Okanogan not allowed to play on their home court during the tournament, so Okanogan girls and boys will both be playing here on Tuesday.
So they're announcing that the Okanogan teams are not allowed to play on their home floor. So Tuesday night's ladies championship game will be in Okanogan. So ladies championship game will be in Okanogan since Okanogan lost to Lake Roosevelt. So Lake Roosevelt and the winner of the Brewster-Tenasket game will be down there for the ladies championship. So Jax to inbound. Tenasket, I'm sure, has an inbound play that we're going to work on here. Maldonado going to have a wool, and they did. Man, they're just so all over the ball. Jax with it. Gives it over to Graves. Graves feeds it out to Maldonado. Back to, yeah. Mason's going to get called for that one. So that will be on 12. Be his second. 3:58 remaining. Tanner going to inbound. Puts it out to Jax. Over to Graves. Graves to Tanner to Jax. Jax for a three. Doesn't drop. Bodie with it. Over to Remy. Up to Graydon. Puts it up. Doesn't drop. Rebound and put back by Jake is good. 38-18. 3:34. And then what are they going to call there? So they're going to call that one on Jake. Puts it up to Maldonado. Maldonado with it. Gives it down to knocked away. Mason. Up to Grady. Graydon, sorry. There's Jake Grady. Doesn't get a foul. Rebound by Graves. Gets it. Lewis. Jax with it. Reeves up and in. Or, excuse me, Lewis. So sorry, Lewis. Lewis with the score, 38-20. Graydon. Back to Bodie. Bodie up and in. 40-20. 2:24 left here in the third. Jax with it. Walked with it. Lewis. Jake with it. Over to Graydon. Graydon just drives around and doesn't get it to drop. Doesn't get the foul either. Jax with it. Gets it tipped away, but no one there to pick it up. Trying to put it away. Remy with it. Remy with a three. Doesn't drop. Hit the support, so it'll be Tenasket ball with 1:37 left here in the third. Dante coming in. Graves. Remy. Oh, Mason. Wasn't watching for the ball. All right, Jax. Let's see if he can get it in. Maldonado. Back to Jax. All right, Remy with it. Man, Liberty Bell's just all over the ball. Jake with it. back to Remy. Remy just goes through, kicks it out to Bodie. Bodie for a three. 43-20. Jax and bring it down. Dante on him. Lewis. Tanner. Graves trying to set something up. Graves with it. Out to Jax. Jax for a three. He hits it. 43-23. Bodie. Down to Dante. Dante up and in. Snuck in behind the defense. Jax with it. 30 seconds. Maldonado. Over to Tanner. Tanner for a three. Gets it. 45-25. 10 seconds. Remy with it. Bodie. Doesn't hit. Lewis. Tanner with it. End of three. 45-25. 8 minutes remain to determine who gets to play in the championship. Going to be exciting fourth quarter. See if Tenasket can make a comeback. Tanner and the team needs to get some more shots like they had there at the very end. Tenasket was able to score 6 points with 2 threes coming in from Jax and Tanner. We're going to need some more of that in order to get back into this and get within a reasonable amount of points here for the final 8. All right. Both teams back out on the floor. Tenasket ball to start the fourth quarter. 45-25. Tenasket has a few to make up here. Jack's talking to the team saying, hey. So Graydon gets a foul. Okay. 7:54, 45-25. Into Tanner. Tanner to Lewis. Lewis up and in. Count it. Lot in for Mountain Lions. He's the one that fouled Lewis. Lewis gets to shoot one here. Lewis gets that one. 45-28. Puts it into Jake. Into Graydon. Graydon. Dante. Nope. Tanner with it. Jax with it. Dante on Jax. Jump ball. Wow. They are just all over that thing. So Lot coming out, Bodie going in. 45-28, 7:19 remain in the game. Jake back to Graydon. Graydon just goes, puts one up but doesn't drop, but he's going to be fouled by Maldonado. I think that's Maldonado's fourth. No, it's only his third. So Maldonado's third. Graydon at the line to shoot 2. Graydon gets the first one.
Back in the game for Fiasco, number 4, Isaiah Spangler. Ready to pass, 1.
Gets the second one. 48-28. No, 47-28, sorry. Lewis gets it taken away by Bodie. Up to Bodie. Back to Remy, over to Graydon. Floats one and puts it up and in. 49-28, 6:34 remain. Tanner feeds it over to Isaiah. Isaiah to Jax. Jax for a 3, and he gets it. It's 49-31. Graydon with it. 6:16 remain. Graydon comes up across. Fires a 3. It doesn't drop. Bodie's in there fighting for it. Maldonado with it. Maldonado. Spangler. Spangler to Jax. Jax into Spangler. Spangler over to Maldonado to Tanner. Tanner has 2 guys on him and then say he walked with it. 49-31.
Back for the Mountain Lions, number 12, Nicholson.
So Jake taking a break, so Jake's going off. Mason in. 5:41 remain, 49-31. 29 on the shot clock. Graydon taking his time to bring that thing across the timeline. Trying to burn some clock. Gives it over to Remy. Remy kicks it. Oh, yep. Spangler saw that pass coming. Oh, man, he was trying to get that 3 off, and it just didn't go for him. Did not go for him. Doesn't drop. Maldonado to Tanner. Tanner. They're going to call Remy for that.
Mountain Lion foul number 2, Remington, guys.
That'll be the 3rd on the Mountain Lions with 5:12 left here in the game. Spangler. Mason. Nice stop and let him fly over. Smart play. 51-31, 4:55. Spangler to Jax. Jax has been hitting some 3s. Lewis. Spangler. Tanner. That one doesn't drop for him. Graydon with it. 51-31, 4:39 remain. Taking their time to come across. Burning the clock. Smart. Graydon tests it, tries it, and he's going to get a foul. Oh, I think he got it in the mouth. Oh, I hate that. Anybody getting hurt, it sucks. So Lewis, that'll be his 2nd. Tanner over talking to the referee. About how he put his head up. Doesn't make that one. 4:26. Jake coming in. Bodie coming out. Graydon at the line. And gets the second one. 52-31. Over to Jax, to Maldonado, Tanner, up and in. 52-33. Remy with it. Over to Graydon. Over to Jake. Dante. Graydon. Graydon for a three. Those have not dropped for them. Spangler with it. 3:47 remain. Up to Jax. Tanner. Doesn't drop. Graydon with it. Remy with it. Graydon with it.
Timeout, Libertyville.
So Libertyville takes a timeout. 52-33, 3:34 remain. All right. Both teams back out on the floor. Time is starting to dwindle away. 3:34 remain. 52-33. Jake Grady with the ball. Gives it to Remy. Over to Graydon. Back to Jake. Over to Mason. Graydon. Mason out to Jake. Wow. Wow. That was great, but just second late. All right, 3:09 remain in the game. 52-33. 26 on the shot clock for Tenasket. Jax with it. Lewis. Tanner. Tanner. Oh, they call a block? Okay.
Number 2. Remington has.
Second on Remy. Jax to inbound. Jax to inbound. 2:53 remain. 52-33. Lewis to Jackson scores.
Jax Hawkins.
52-35. 2:43 remain. Again, taking their time. It's only 5 possessions remain. If you burn up all 30 seconds. Spangler feeds it to Tanner. Out to, no, Tanner gonna try and feed it to Jax. Jax, Lewis. Tapped by Liberty Bell. Graydon with it. Remy, Graydon. Back to Remy. 17 on the shot clock. Up and in. 54-35. 1:51 remain. Spangler. Jax. Spangler. Spangler for the three. Doesn't hit. Taps it away. Jake with it. 132. Graydon with it. And 56-35, 118 remain.
After the timeout, checking the game for the Tigers, number 11, Noah Graves.
So Graves is going to go in. There we go. I was wondering. So Liberty Bell checking in some players that haven't had any much or any action tonight. Got Davis going in. Shaw, I believe. Yeah. All right, Davis and Shaw step in for Liberty Bell. Graves coming in for Tenasket. With 1:18 remaining. Not the close matchup I was expecting. But Liberty Bell has been all over the ball and has been able to contain Tanner.
Tanner, Compton.
58 seconds remain. Jake with it. Remy puts a 3 over Tompkins. Tanner had talked to him and said, hey, I'm going to make this 2-point. Watch me, and he did. So Remy said, all right. Which, I'm going to say it fell off of Remy. So 59-37, 36 seconds remain. Graves with it. Jax with it. Tanner with it. Graves. Going to remain Davis. Oh. Keith. Puts it out. Jax. Dante. Dante floats it. Doesn't drop. Graves gets the rebound and puts it up. Dante with it. Back to Jake. Remy. 7 seconds remain. They're going to let the game expire. And that's that. All right. So Brewster will be taking on Tenasket girls coming up in 15 minutes. So we're going to take a little break, and we will be back with that action next. We'll leave this score up for a little bit. Again, not the close matchup that I thought was going to happen. This is definitely, a much more of a blowout than I expected. But thank you guys much for that, and I look forward to seeing broadcasting the next two more people. All right, thank you all. We'll be right back. All right, folks. Well, we got 8 minutes left before we'll tip this one off. We've kind of had 2 surprises so far. The Lake Roosevelt Lady Raiders took care of business against Okanogan. I expected that to be a pretty close game, and it really was. Lake Roosevelt kind of controlled it. Okanogan had a lot of shots that weren't dropping for them. And it just, they got wore out, I think, looking at some of the players' faces. And it just was, but, they're going to play for 3rd or 4th. And they'll play against the loser of this game here. And they will play actually here in OMAC because they can't play in their home gym. So 3rd, 4th place will be played here with Okanogan. And then the championship will be down in Okanogan. So, assuming the Bears win here against Tenasket, the Bears will play for the championship against Lake Roosevelt, who looked really good tonight. So it'll give the girls, the Brewster girls, a good run as they head to districts. And that'll be on Tuesday at 6. Then the 3rd, 4th place will be played here probably Tuesday at 6. And then the boys' championship game will be Liberty Bell, who, again, I thought the Liberty Bell Tenasket game would come right down to the wire. And, man, Liberty Bell controlled that thing kind of like Lake Roosevelt did. It was kind of amazing to see. And Liberty Bell all over the ball. So aggressive, so energetic. The whole from tip-off till the end, it was like, wow. They did really well. So kudos to Liberty Bell and Lake Roosevelt. And the Okanogan ladies are a good team, too. I mean, there's not like, I don't know. And the same with the Tenasket boys. I mean, good team. So, and they just had faced each other on Tuesday, and Tenasket had the lead until the very end, from what I was told. So, kind of a couple surprises. But we will see what happens here. Again, the expectation here is that the Brewster team will have a good victory over Tenasket. Trying to see what the score was when they played each other last. So, Brewster beat the Brewster Bears down the Tenasket Tiger ladies 55-13 in Brewster on January 27th. So the Lady Bears controlled that game for sure. So we'll see if Tenasket's able to adjust to that and make some changes. Tenasket did go up to Liberty Bell and was able to get the victory in Liberty Bell to even be here in the final league playoffs. They were the number 5 team, and Liberty Bell was 4. Liberty Bell beat them earlier in the season. So let's see what happens here. Bears trying to warm up and get their shots down and see how they can do here against the Tenasket Tigers. It is a lot of fun to see all the families out. We've got a family next to us, and some of the daughters are having fun playing, and it's a lot of fun to see the families that come out. A lot of the Brewster basketball team, boys basketball team, is here tonight as well to cheer on the ladies, which is awesome. We're going to have our helper. I talked with Liv a little bit, and I'm going to see if we can get a little program to keep stats, some simple stats, and maybe we'll try and implement something, give us a little better, because there's a lot of places. I like the Brewster scoreboard because it kind of puts up their points and different things, and that's handy because then I can use that for reference. But like here tonight, there's nothing on the scoreboard other than the score and a foul. So I don't know who's had how many points, and it'd be nice to be able to have that, maybe rebounds. We'll see. Got some ideas. It's fun, too. I've got some folks that are here tonight that came up to watch Brewster play, and they're telling me how they appreciate what we do. And, they were watching us from home on the big screen while they were waiting to head this way. So appreciate that. Appreciate, again, all the support that we do receive. Last few years, there's been a lot of folks help us out with the GoFundMes to get equipment or to cover fees, etc. This year started it a little later than I normally do, just because I wasn't sure how we had everything planned. But we are here having fun, and we will be up here again on Tuesday for the championship game. I'm hoping to cover both of them. It's going to be a little bit of a last year. I remember last year because we were trying to cover both last year, and kind of the same deal. So we came up here for a championship game, and that game went long. And then when we finally got done with the championship, we're hustling down to try and get to the other game. So you have to pack up your gear, get everything wrapped up, and then get down to the other gym, get all set up and broadcasting again. And it is a bit of a challenge. And we're facing the same thing this year. So at least that's my guess. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. So we shall see. I should pull up. All right, minute left. Bears getting ready. And let's see. Tenasket Tigers. So they're going to start. They're going to announce the starting lineups. We had different refs each game, which is nice. I will say that the first game, the refs were pretty well. Hey, you need to make sure. And then this game, it's definitely been or the last game, the boys' game, that was much more physical. So let's see what happens. All right, and so they announced the non-starters.
And on alternating fashion, starting lineups first for Tenasket. She is a junior. Number 4, Bella Williams.
Bella Williams for Tenasket.
For the Tigers, she is a 5'7", junior. Number 12, Caitlin Gibbons.
Caitlin Gibbons. She actually came down to Brewster from Tenasket. She played for Tenasket last year.
For the Bears, a 5'9", junior, number 20, Kemper Bozo.
Paisley Beltran.
For the Tigers, she is a sophomore, number 13, JC Norris.
JC Norris.
For the Bears, she is a 5'9", sophomore, number 22,
Berkeley Regals. My granddaughter's cousin.
For the Tigers,
Had her 16th birthday yesterday. Great ball player. She's also really good at rodeo.
For the Bears, she is a 5'9" junior, number 32.
Davenport for Tenasket. It's Page.
And for the Tigers, a senior, number 55, Veronica Bobadilla.
Bobadilla coming out.
And for the Rooster Bears, a 5'9" sophomore, number 44, DC Ramirez.
Lisi Ramirez.
Tigers are coached by Brittany Anderson, Skylar Goodrich, and Nadine Oba. Bears are coached by Dan Bassett, Rafael Sanchez, and Gunnar McAtee. Our officials from the Okanogan County Association: Dave Shaw, Steve Young, Mike Larson,
All right.
Williams, Latrami, Morris, Davenport, Rodilla. For the Tigers, for the Bears, Gibbons, Bozel, Riggles, Wolf, Ramirez. Game 4 of the girls bracket.
All right. Berkeley gonna jump. Gonna jump against Norris. Leasy with it. Caitlin. Caitlin kicks it back to Pepper. Pepper into Page, goes off of her hands and out of bounds. Tenasket ball. Bears putting on some pressure. Beltram with it. Up to Norris. Norris trying to sneak it around. Gets it taken away. Well, then Tenasket. Pepper has it. Pepper up to Page. Going to be called for a foul, so she's going to go to the line and shoot 2. Foul will be on Davenport. So Page to the line. 7:26 left here in the first. Page gets ready. First one is up and drops in for her. Page getting ready for the second one. Second one is up, no good. Kind of bounced back out where they weren't expecting it. Williams with it. Williams gets tipped by Page. Page for a 3, doesn't drop, and Beltram with it. Williams feeds it up to Norris. Norris, let's set up a play. Backing it up. Caitlin on her. Williams. Page on her. Leasy. Davenport. Davenport deep. Beltran doesn't drop. Page with it. Up to Berkeley. Berkeley puts it up. And she's going to go shoot 2.
Regals attacks the basket, draws the foul, shoots 2 for the Bears.
That'll be on Beltram. Beltrami? Beltram. I don't know. I'm hoping it's Beltram. That's how I pronounce it anyway. Berkeley up and in. Berkeley's really good at free throws. I say that. It goes up the front. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. All right. Williams with it. Davenport. Driving, seeing if she can get a shot off. Doesn't. Oh. Pepper tried to put that one down. Davenport gets it stuffed twice. Still doesn't drop. Page with it. And I'm not sure. Goes up and out of bounds. On the floor hustling. On the floor hustling. Both of them. All right. Inbounds to Beltram. Caitlin on her. Over to Williams. Feeds it down. Bobadilla doesn't drop for her. Page comes out of there with a rebound and up to Pepper. Pepper to Caitlin. Caitlin drives, kicks it back to Page. Page Bam! 3. Williams back and forth to Beltram. Back to Williams. Up to Norris. Norris looking to see if she can get it off to somebody. Berkeley on her. Gets a tied up jump ball, and it'll be Tenasket ball. Inbounds to Norris, Beltram. Beltram, Davenport. Davenport feeds it down underneath the Bobadilla. Gets it knocked out of her hands by Leasy. Leasy over to Paige. Paige puts it over to Caitlin. Caitlin drives, puts it up, doesn't drop. There's a scrum for the ball. Over to Pepper. Over to Berkeley. Berkeley for a 3. Wham! There we go. 8-0. 4:51 remain here in the first. 8-0. Berkeley saw that pass coming. Well, it's going to remain. That went through her hand, so it'll be bare ball, but inbound play. Out to Paige. Paige for a 3. Doesn't draw. Pepper fighting with it. And they're going to say it went off Beltram, so it'll be bare ball again for another inbound play. Calling in a different one. 8-0, 4:35 remain here in the first. Paige with it. Pepper. Leasy doesn't drop. Pepper with the rebound. Paige with a little shot. That one doesn't drop. Tenasket come up. Pepper comes out of it again. Leasy with it. Berkeley. Leasy. Drives through. Puts one up off the backboard. And Williams comes out with it. Tenasket wants a timeout. So 30-second timeout for Tenasket. Bears head over to the bench, getting a little refreshment. .411 remain here in the first. Bears up 8-0 currently. All right, let's see what happens here. Tenasket to inbound. Bears continuing to pressure. Man on man. Beltram with it. Williams. Berkeley gets that. Intercepted, but out of bounds. Trying to get it to Norris. Trying to get it to Davenport with it. Davenport to Williams. Williams for a 3. Gets it tipped. Pepper with it. They're going to over to Leasy. Leasy to Paige. Paige, nope. Leasy. Pepper. Berkeley. Berkeley for a 3. No, Pepper with it. Back to Berkeley, little shot. That one won't drop. It's going to remain bare ball.
Way to rebound, Pepper and Paige. Pepper.
The Tigers, 22. Goodrich.
Into Leasy. Leasy for a 3. That one doesn't drop. Paige with it. Paige will be going to line to shoot 2.
Foul on the rebound attempt.
Paige at the line.
Tiger foul on Goodrich. 1-2.
Paige gets the first one. 9-0. Goodrich in for Tenasket. Doesn't get the second one. Leasy gets it, but she's going to draw a foul.
The Bears, number 10.
Berkeley coming out, getting a little rest. Hylea Aparicio, our senior, coming in. She is on Norris. Davenport. Hylea with it, gives it to Leasy. Leasy coming down. Gives it to Pepper. Hylea. Down to Caitlin. Pepper. Up and in. 11-0. Almost took it taken away. Williams almost get that one. Norris. I'm gonna say she trapped. No, say jump ball. Jump ball, and it will be Tenasket ball underneath. Oh, they didn't have the. So jump ball, bear ball. Inbounds to Page. Page brings it across. Caitlin with it. And into Page. She thought she was going to get a quick pass down, and unfortunately it didn't happen. Norris out to Williams. Williams with it. Goodrich. Goodrich to Beltram. And Page saw that pass coming. Up and in, 13-0. Beltram with it. Davenport. Moving screen. Addie coming in and Berkeley coming in. Pepper and Leasy getting a little bit of a break. So Addie to inbound to Caitlin. Caitlin with it. Over to Berkeley. Back to Caitlin. Over to Page. Berkeley sets her feet, but didn't quite get it where she wanted it to. Gets it taken away by Davenport. Berkeley, double dribble. Berkeley was a nice steal, Berkeley. That was good. I don't know. You tapped it, and I don't know. Anyway, regardless, appreciate the officials. Oh, Addie almost gets that one away. Man, the Bears are like all over the ball, just like Lake Roosevelt and Liberty Bell. Boy, Paige thought about a long pass there. She really did. Getting ridden down the entire way. Gives it to Berkeley. Out to Caitlin. Over to Hylea. Oh, no, Addie. Addie for, oh, yes. Addie for the three, rimmed in it. I didn't know it was going to drop, and then it did. Great job, Addie. Williams to Davenport. Back to Williams. Williams driving. See if she can get it around. Gives it to Norris. Norris gets that one tapped. Berkeley with the rebound. Puts it over to Page. All the way up to Hylea. Hylea kicks it down to Addie. Addie passes it into Berkeley. Berkeley fires. Wow. Berkeley up and off the glass and in. 18-0, 31 seconds. Oh, good job. Yep. Addie hustled, got in front of that pass, inbound pass, intercepted it, got it over to Caitlin. Caitlin fouled on the way up. 18-0. Tabor in for Tenasket. Caitlin gets that one. 19-0. Turner coming in. Davenport going out. Caitlin gets the second one up and in. 20-0. Williams with it. Page with it. All the way up to Berkeley. Up and off the glass. Doesn't drop. Leia with it. And what are they going to call jump ball? The Tenasket ball. Turner. Leia with it. Caitlin with it. That was kind of nice toss at the rim. All right. Well, 20-0 to start this one. Bears showing why they are 1 in league and why they're 3rd in state RPI. They are just playing great. The intensity on the ball, it is impressive. It's kind of, there's a theme here. Lake Roosevelt ladies came out with it, and they were all over the ball, all over Okanogan, all over, and walked away with a victory, kind of a larger victory than most expected. Liberty Bell followed up. I mean, they did the same thing. They were all over the ball, and they were all over Tanner Tompkins, the star from Tenasket, and they really played just great basketball, and Tenasket walks away with a victory. Here tonight, the Lady Bears are all over the ball, playing man-on-man full court, all over, causing disruption, doing everything they can, and score reflects it 20-0 at the end of one. So it's just like, wow. So we will continue on here as we head towards the second quarter. Pepper back out on the floor. Leia, Addie, Leezy, and Berkeley. I like how he's giving everybody kind of a little bit of a break. Into Leia. Lone senior on the squad. Over to Pepper. Over to her sister Addie. Back to Leia. Hello. Berkeley. Addie. Leezy comes out of there with it. Over to Berkeley. Berkeley thinks about the three, gives it to Leia. Leia gives it to Pepper. Pepper left-handed up and in. 22-0. Bears continuing to pressure. Williams with Pepper on her. Norris back to Williams. Over to Norris. 9 seconds remain. Goodrich, Tabor with it. Williams fires. His time expires. Addie with it. Leia with it. Oh, she was thinking she was going to get somebody there on the cut through. Williams, ridden by Pepper. Over to Tabor. Tabor, Turner to Norris. Norris trying to get Berkeley off of her. Berkeley is all over her. Tabor back to Norris. Norris for a deep three. Doesn't get it to drop. And who comes out with it? Bears were all over the ball. Page coming in for Leia. 6:18 remain here in the first half. Williams going to inbound it. Inbounds it out to Tabor. Tabor gives it to Williams. Addie on her. And that one goes out of bounds. And it will be Bear ball. 22-0. 6:07. And Beltran coming in for Williams. Pepper inbounds to Page. Page brings it across the timeline, puts it over to Pepper. Leezy, Page. Doesn't drop. Not able to Trying to get it out of there, but Bears all over him. Oh, Turner has a break. Oh, no. Berkeley gets around them all. Wow. Great job, Berkeley. Up and in. 24-0. Beltram has it. Goodrich. Beltram dribbling through, gives it to Norris. Norris gets taken away by Pepper. Pepper up to her sister Addie. Addie gets her own rebound. Reverse lay-in. Wow. 26-0. Tenaskett's like, the coaching staff's like, oh my gosh, come on guys. Pulls him over to talk to him. 26-0. 5:15 left here in the first. Tenasket yet to score. But the Bears are just playing with an intensity that's just like, wow, they are making a statement. They're just playing their hearts out. And Tenasket's just overwhelmed. Bears are all over the ball. But that's, again, the theme that we've seen today. We've had both Lake Roosevelt ladies and Liberty Bell boys play the same way that we're seeing Brewster play out here tonight. It's impressive, honestly. Want to see him do this in the championship against Lake Roosevelt. That's going to be a good game, I think. And I don't... All right, Tenasket to inbound. 5:15 remain here in the first half. Inbounding to Tabor. Trying to get it back to Williams. They're going to call Addie. Addie's like, oh, come on. Beltram to inbound. Trying to get it into Williams. She does. Addie on her. Beltram with Pepper on her. Goes off of her foot. Oh, my goodness. But it's the way the ball bounces. Pepper inbounds to Page. Back to Pepper. Over to Leasy. Over to Page. Page, a little shot. Doesn't drop. Tabor gets the rebound. Gives it to Beltram. Beltram with it. Almost gets it taken away by Pepper. Tabor trying to do everything she can to get that ball out of there. 10 seconds. Bear ball. Bears are just all over tonight. They are swarming. Okay, they're going to.
For the Tigers, number 10, Faith Lusk.
So Lusk coming in. Giving Beltram a little break. Pepper with it. Down to Berkeley. Leasy. Oh. Page went down rather than up. Norris. Trying to get in to break over to get the ball. Inbounds to Tabor with Addie on her. Kicks it to Norris. Oh, Berkeley almost had that one. Norris trying to get around Berkeley. Over to Tabor. Tabor for a three. Nope. Pepper with the rebound. All the way up to Addie. Puts it up. Doesn't drop. Beltram with it. Doesn't drop. Page with the rebound. Addie puts it up and in. 30-0.
There's one time. After their timeout, back in the game will be number 10.
Oh, 28. I thought it was 30. Oh, all right.
Tigers 20. 20 by Davenport and 21 for Jones.
Jones going in and Davenport. I don't. We'll find out who's out on the floor for Tenasket here shortly. Oh, the Bear Band. I love the Bear Band. All right. 3:42 remain here in the third. Second. Caitlin and Hialeah in. Davenport, Norris, Beltran. Norris. Norris gets the first points for the Tenasket Tigers. Gets a 3. Page back to Pepper. Oh. Berkeley. Nope. Bears are on it. Oh, they're going to call her for reaching. 28-3, 3:09 left here in the first half.
First foul number 10 on Mauricio.
Coach told him to back up. Oh. Pepper almost had that, or Page almost had that one. Jones. Beltran. And it will be Bear ball. With 2:48 remaining in the first half. Pepper inbounds to Page. Page. Oh, doesn't drop. Norris to Beltran. Norris. Jones. Davenport. Jones. So they'll start it out again here. Pepper with it. 2 minutes till half. Pepper for a 3. Bounces out into the hands of Davenport. Hialeah covering Davenport. Over to Beltran. Beltran down to Jones. Jones. No, that was Jones, sorry. Beltran for a 3. Doesn't drop. Page with it. Caitlin. Oh, they're going to call her for the player control foul.
First foul number 12. Gibbons. The Tiger number 4, Bella Williams. For the Bears number 4. Addison Bolson, 44, Easton Ramirez.
Davenport with it. Beltran. Oh, they're going to say the 4. Wow, 4 fouls now on Brewster. 2 on Leasy.
Pass foul number 24. Ramirez.
Williams. Beltran. Tries to float one, doesn't. Doesn't. Scrum on the floor, it'll remain. Williams puts it out to Beltran. Beltran gets it around. Jones gets it tagged away. Page with it. Leasy with it. And blocking, so Leasy going to go to the line. Addy saw that train coming, was trying to get out of the way. Leasy was going for the hoop. Leasy will get to shoot 2. Gets the first one. 29-3. .37 remain here in the first half. Gets the second one. Great job, Leasy. That's awesome. All right. Davenport with it. Gets around coverage. Tries to get her way around everything. Doesn't. Hialeah comes down with that one. Williams trying to cover Page. 19 seconds remain. Page brings it up, kicks it out to Hialeah. Back to Page. Over to Addy. Leasy. Over to Page. Caitlin. Doesn't drop. Leasy. Oh, tipped. Addy. And that's the end of the first half. Bears up 30-3. And I'm going to eat the other half of my Snickers. We'll be right back. Well, as you can tell from the score, 30-3. The Bears have just been totally dominant in this matchup. They were in Brewster, but part of it is I was thinking Tenasket had battled Liberty Bell to get here, and that good opportunity to maybe stretch out a little bit, but the Bears were just all over the ball, just like Lake Roosevelt, just like Liberty Bell. Just incredible. We have almost 7 minutes left here in the halftime show. Tenasket cheerleaders doing the routine for us. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the cheerleaders and all the fans and everybody that comes out to support their team, and it is neat to see all of the Brewster basketball players, boys here tonight. Of course, we just saw Liberty Bell just dismantle Tenasket, really. I was really shocked, frankly. I expected that one to be down to whoever had the ball last, and a really close game. And Liberty Bell just went out and went after the ball and really shut down Tanner and just did an amazing job. So kudos to Liberty Bell. And Lake Roosevelt girls did the same thing to Okanogan. I thought that was going to be a closer game than it was. So pretty impressive. We'll see what happens here for the second half as the Bears take on the Tigers. Winner going to the championship. Loser playing for third and fourth. And then following this, we will be bringing you the Okanogan boys versus the Bridgeport boys. The Lake Roosevelt boys, I guess, was down to the wire and was a really close game with Bridgeport, but Bridgeport came out victorious for the honor of playing Okanogan here in the second round of the league championships. So we'll see how Bridgeport does against Okanogan. We are excited to be able to bring you all the action here. Appreciate everyone that has supported us with the GoFundMe so far. We got most of the fees covered, and I will continue to ask for your support. We want to do a great job for you and bring you all your family and friends and be able to see them if you're not local, and love that. But hoping that we're going to need some more supporters to cover the district fees. I think we're actually a little short for league so far, and then we don't have anything for district yet. So we're hoping, and hopefully we can get some more folks that can help us. Thinking of some changes for next year. I am working on a couple different plans, so hopefully it works out as I'm hoping, and it should be good. All right, Bears are out on the court. Pepper coming out and gonna start working on her shot here. They're at the other end of the court this second half, of course. Like I said, this floor is actually a little longer. They designed it so that if Wenatchee College team wanted to play here, they could. And so they went ahead and did that. I think it's 10 feet longer, if I'm not mistaken. Carl had informed me of that. So hey, so from the wrestling, from Coach Kelly, it was a great day to be a Brewster Bear at the League Wrestling Tournament. Brewster finished with 182 points, a dominant performance across the board. For comparison, Pateras finished 8th with one wrestler scoring 12.5 points. Tournament finishes: first place 1, second place 1, third place 3, fourth place 1, fifth place 1, sixth place 4, seventh place 1, 8th place is an alternate is 1. Individual results: Jose Aparicio, first place in the 150 weight range. Brian Rosales, second place in the 285-pound bracket. Diego Revelo, third place in the 120. Anthony Martinez, third place in the 165. Fastio Maceda, third place in the 190. Juan Marin, fourth place, 138. Adrian Gomez, fifth place, 138. Luis Brotherton, sixth place in 113. Diego Guzman, sixth place in 120. Anthony Salazar, sixth place in 126. Cody Simmons, sixth place. Hey, Cody, baby. He's my catcher. I love him. Sixth place, 132. Toby Tinoco, seventh place in 150. Grant Becker, eighth place, 144 as the alternate. Great job, Grant. Jose Corona, 144, scored 4 team points. Proud of the effort, toughness, and team mentality shown by all wrestlers. This was a complete team performance. Great job, guys. I'm going to post that up. Let's see. Tenasket out as well. All right. Whoops. That's not what I want. Next, publish. Publish to Facebook. All right. Oh, yeah. Again, I really appreciate Selena posting the video of the wrestlers. That's great. Thank you so much, Selena. Yeah, Kinsey Brown for Lake Roosevelt ladies. Wow, that was impressive. She shot lights out. Yep, they're staying here for all the games. All right, Tenasket. All right, Pepper gets a foul. Again, lots of, I'm going to say it went off of Page. So, let's see what happens here. Davenport with it. Trying to come through with them. Oh, we're going to call another foul. Wow. So that's going to be on Berkeley. No, Page. Let's see this. Williams trying to get it in. It's in the, oh. Pick that one up. Williams comes all the way across underneath. Drives up. Feeds it all the way out to Davenport. Davenport gets it blocked. Pepper gets it, gives it to Page. Page up and in. Berkeley following quickly for follow-up to make sure. Great job. 32-3, 7:23 left here in the third. Williams bringing it down. Pepper on her. Davenport. Beltram gets it tapped away by Berkeley when she tries to feed it over to Norris. Oh, down to 3 seconds. Yep, they're not gonna be shot clock violation, so it'll be a bare ball. 6:55 remain here in the third. 32-3. Inbounds to Caitlin. Caitlin brings it down, kicks it over to Berkeley. Berkeley back to Caitlin. Down to Leasy. Leasy feeds it. It doesn't drop. Page comes out of there with it. Nice job, Page. Pepper. Oh, just couldn't quite get it to drop. What are they going to do? Jump ball? Jump ball. Nice hustle. Ladies are doing a great job so far. Pepper to inbound. And right up and in. 34-3. Page with that one. Williams trying to accelerate around Pepper. Gives it down to Davenport. Davenport back to Williams. Williams fires a three. Ends up in Caitlin's hands. Caitlin bringing it down court. 6:13 remain here in the third. Back to Caitlin. Over to Leasy. Caitlin. Pepper. Turnaround jumper. Doesn't drop. Rebound Page. Doesn't drop. Norris with it. Stepped on the line. It'll be bare ball underneath. So Jones going in for Bobadilla. Pepper to inbound. Out to Caitlin. Caitlin for a little shot and sinks it. 36-3. Inbound to Williams. Back to Beltram. Back to Williams. Williams trying to accelerate. Backs it up. Makes a little move. Oh, doesn't drop for her. Pepper gets it away. Pepper 3-on-2 with Leasy. Oh, doesn't drop for her. Beltram comes out of there with it. Feeds it over to Williams. Williams trying to get around Pepper. Kicks it down to Davenport. Page takes it away. At least she didn't let her hit the ground hard. That was nice of her. Williams grabbed a hold and a little tussle.
Tiger foul number 4, Bella Williams.
No, she got a foul.
Checking in the game for the Tigers, number 11, Madeline Tabor.
Tabor coming in. Nice of Williams. All right. Caitlin with it. Berkeley. Caitlin. Leasy. Leasy thought about the three. Gives it to Berkeley. Back to Leasy. Over to Caitlin. Back to Berkeley. Pepper. Pepper. Page. Berkeley. Berkeley fires. Doesn't drop. Shot clock violation. Tenasket ball with 4:38 remaining here in the third. 36-3. Inbounds to Davenport. Davenport driving around, trying to get it into Norris. Norris gets it blocked. Page comes away with it. Leasy with it. Leasy streaking down and puts it up. Call a block, and she'll go to the line to shoot two. Didn't get her feet set quick enough. So Beltram will have 3 fouls on her. Leasy, ooh, that one just went in and then decided, nope, spit itself out. Addie and Hialeah coming in. Addie going down to rebound. They giving Berkeley and Pepper a rest. Leasy fires and gets the second one. 37-3, 4:16 here left here in the third. Davenport bringing it down, kicks it out to, that was Tabor. Didn't give it back to Davenport. Davenport's swinging around, doing everything she, oh, wow, wow. Had enough English on that ball. It spun up and over the rim and in. Great job. Hialeah back to Caitlin, to Addie, to Hialeah, to Page. Caitlin for a three. Ooh, doesn't quite drop. And they're going to say it went off of Tenasket, or off of Brewster. Letting them bring it up court. Davenport crosses the timeline. Feeds it down to Williams with Norris, or excuse me, that was Jones, not Norris. Oh, Tabor gets it out. Davenport drives, feeds it in underneath. Jones with it, gets it taken away by Leasy. Over to Page. 37-5 currently with 3:03 remaining in the third. Addy with it. Caitlin. Alea, Caitlin. Addy, Page, Leasy. Caitlin, right-handed, doesn't drop. Caitlin is on Williams. Tabor. Davenport. Williams for a three. Gets it. Over to Page. Page. Leasy doesn't drop. Back. Oh, Page. That one doesn't drop. Man, we're just not getting them to drop. Maybe it's the basket. 153. Oh, overthrows. Caitlin gets it. All the way up to Leasy. Oh, my goodness. Couldn't get it to drop. 37-8, 133 remain here in the third. Williams, Tabor. Okay. Tiger timeout. Norris had the ball there. She was getting a lot of pressure. Bears going to bring back in Pepper.
Next will be game 4 of the boys' side of the bracket.
118 remain here in the third.
State will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. Okanogan will be the home team.
Right. 118, 37-8. Tenasket ball. Jones to inbound. Norris. Norris fires, doesn't drop. Pepper with it. Yep. So she gets the foul, draws the foul. Shot doesn't drop, but she's going to the line. So Berkeley will be lining up. Berkeley. Oh, misses the first one.
For the Tigers, number 10, Jake Lust. 3 goals, has 1.
Gets a second one. Davenport doing everything she can. Williams with it. Leah to Pepper. Up to Addie. Berkeley. Out to Caitlin. Back to Berkeley. Berkeley for a three. Doesn't drop. Caitlin runs it down. Gives it out to Hialeah. Hialeah over to Berkeley. Pepper. Hialeah. Hialeah fires. Oh, up short. Caitlin gets it. Berkeley doesn't drop. Pepper with the rebound and the putback. It's good.
Bucket. Pepper Bozo.
Davenport. Oh, doesn't quite drop for him. End of three. 40-8. 40-8. I'm hoping Brewster can score 8 more real quick so we can get this thing to a running clock. Page and Leasy going back in. Yes, they went to the scoreboard, so they'll be going back in. Ask a cheerleaders cheering on the squad over there. Brewster cheerleaders over here cheering on the local squad. (40-8). 8 minutes remain. Winner here will be taking on Lake Roosevelt at 6 o'clock on Tuesday in Okanogan. Loser will be playing Okanogan up here at 6 o'clock is my assumption. Lusk in, gives it to Williams. Williams back to locked. No, that was Tabor, I think. Regardless. All right, Page with it. Bringing it across. 7:46 remain in the game. Berkeley to Page. Addy. Berkeley. Pepper. Leasy up and in. 42-8. Back to Williams from Davenport. Williams feeds it into Davenport, making some moves, and Addy will be called for the foul, and Davenport will go to the line.
Davenport to shoot 2.
Davenport gets that one. 42-9. Gets the second one. Good job on the free throws. For Ayers. Oh, yeah. Ayers going in for Davenport. Addy with it. 7-14. Berkeley. Addy. Leasy. Page. Pepper. Up and in. 44-10. Lusk gives it back to Williams. Gives it down to Tabor. Tabor gets it. No, they're going to call Pepper for that one. Oh, no. Give it to Addy. Be her third. Williams to inbound. Inbounds it to Ayers. Jones with it. Going to be bare ball. .635. Oh, Caitlin coming in and
feet, I was wrong. It's Lopez. Just I looked at my program.
That's not what I wanted. Here's my pictures. Oh, ends up getting tipped away. It'll be their ball, or Tonasket ball, sorry. Jaylene in. Jaylene on the ground. Yep.
First down, 33, Lopez.
Williams to inbound. Williams looking to put it in. Gets it out to Ayers. Ayers to Tabor. Addy with it. Pepper with it. Pepper up, and it doesn't drop. Gosh darn it. Jones with it. Gives it to Williams. Ayers. And out of bounds, it'll be bare ball. 5:47 left in the game. 44-10. Williams tying her shoe. Gets it in to Caitlin. Jaylene, Caitlin. Addie. Caitlin to Addie. Paige, Caitlin. Oh, tries to put it in underneath. Doesn't work. Great job. Pepper, nice rebound. Tries to put it back. Doesn't quite go how she'd hoped. Caitlin. Oh. Tried to get it over to Jaylene. Ends up in a scrum, and it'll be jump ball.
The Tiger, 22. So
Goodrich coming in. Lusk going out. So Bears setting up their inbound play. Page. Oh, that one gets tipped. Nice job, Tonasket. That was Jones. Ayers. Tonasket wants a timeout. 5:06 remain. 44-10. We just need 2 threes. All right. Coaches talking with their teams, what they want to see here in the last 5 minutes. Williams with it. Oh, almost. Jones to inbound. It's into Ayers. Williams cuts through everybody, but it doesn't drop for her. Caitlin with it. Oh. Almost. Williams. Pepper with it. Caitlin. Pepper. Oh, rims in and out. Addie puts it in. 46-10. 4:05 left. Williams bringing it down. Williams with it. Pepper in a foot race. Puts it up and in. Gets to shoot one. Should be 48-10. Yep. Goodrich. Foul. Oh. All right. So 3:46 remain, and Brewster pulls subs in Cece or Ceci and Camilla. And Pepper gets that one as well. Okay, so 49-10. All right, so Beltram in, Ayers following, Hialeah all over. They're gonna say some, I don't know, call a foul here. So that one's on Camilla. Beltram. Ayers. Tabor. Fires a three. Lisi with it. Up to Berkeley. Gets it tipped away. I'm going to say she's going to line to shoot two. Berkeley's playing hard.
Tiger foul number 13, Norris. Regals, 2.
Norris, her first foul of the evening. Gets the first one. 40-point running clock. I like it. Berkeley gets the second one. Yep. She's normally pretty good on that line. 51-10. Oh. All right. So Jaylene. Nelly. All right. So 3:16 left and a running clock. The Brewster Bears have subbed in the remainder of the bench. Let's see.
55.
Millie.
Jesus' niece.
All right. What do we got going? Ceci. Ceci. Oh, thank you. Ceci. Okay. All right. Ceci, Jaylene, Camilla, Millie. Oh. Shot. Bobadilla gets it up and in. 51-12. Ceci to over two. Camilla puts it out to Jaylene and it goes out of bounds. Off to Nasket, so it'll be bear ball. Nelly with it. Say. Jaylene with it. Jaylene drives, puts it up and in. 53-12. Beltran with it. Oh, Jaylene. Oh, great job. Camilla. Oh. Oh, man. That was a nice hustle with Camilla and Jaylene. They really hustled on that one, had it, going down for it. Beltram with it. Camilla on her. Kicks it over to Ayers. Ayers puts it over to Bobadilla. Bobadilla kicks it out. Doesn't drop, but Ayers gets the rebound or jump ball. 1:22 remain. 53-12. Beltran kicks it into Ayers. Ayers fires and gets it. 53-14. Inbounds Maldonado or Camilla. Yanelli. Yanelli gives it to Jaylene. Back to Yanelli. Into Millie. Millie fighting. Gives it back to Yanelli. Yanelli out to Jaylene. Say fires. Oh! Rims out. Tenasket with the ball. 30 seconds remain. Beltran. Bobadilla. Doesn't drop. And 11 seconds remain. Camilla. Driving. Kicks it out to Jaylene. Jaylene. And that is game. 53-14. 53-14. And Brewster will be playing in the championship against Lake Roosevelt Tuesday at 6 o'clock in Okanogan. So Tuesday at 6 o'clock in Okanogan. The Brewster Bears take on the Lake Roosevelt Raiders for the league championship. And Tenasket will be facing Okanogan here for third and fourth. And we appreciate you watching, folks. And we will be broadcasting Okanogan versus Bridgeport boys action coming up here in 15 minutes. Stay with us. Thank you. Well, folks, down to the final league tournament second round game between the Okanogan Bulldogs and the Bridgeport Mustangs. I was gone when Brewster took on the Mustangs. I heard it was a good game, and that Bridgeport is their logo isn't showing up real good. Very aggressive, kind of what we've seen with Lake Roosevelt girls and Libertyville boys and Brewster girls. I mean, man, they went 120 zillion miles an hour today. Very, it's awesome. I mean, man, they held Tenasket scoreless forever. So we'll see what happens here tonight. Let's see what happened last time these two teams played. Pepper. All right, go Bears. Kinsey had a lot. Where's my Pepper? Look, Roosevelt scored. Go Bears. All right, that's awesome. All right. Well, folks. All right. My helper, Liv, took off for the night, and so I'm back to trying to do it myself, and I suck. I really appreciate everybody that supported us and everybody that's came out tonight. This is great to have this much support for the teams. So that is awesome. And it's like I'm missing a post. I don't know where it went. Gosh darn it. Yes, then. There we are. All right. So, yeah, 87-63. So Okanogan beat them by 24. 24 last time they played. So Okanogan had a 24-point advantage. And that was January 6th, so a month ago. Bridgeport's played some good ball since then. So it will be interesting to see how the two teams match up tonight and do. And obviously the expectation is that Okanogan's going to come out of this one victorious. But you just never know. I'm going to take a photo here. So I've got the lineup. And I do. So that's good. And then we'll go up and look at Bridgeport. It's been interesting to look and see, too, as we've kind of gone through the teams. Brewster had only one senior. Bridgeport only has one senior. Hayden. They got 4 juniors. And 2 sophomores. Liberty Bell has 1, 2, 3 seniors. 6 juniors. And a sophomore. Lake Roosevelt has 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seniors. 4 juniors. 2 sophomores, 2 freshmen. That's a good mix. Okanogan 9 seniors. Man, 9 seniors, 1 junior, 2 sophomores. Tenasket 5, 6, 6 seniors, 3 juniors.
The girls and the Roosevelt girls will play Tuesday in Okanogan at 7:30.
Oh, all right.
Rooster and LR girls, Okanogan Tuesday at 7:30.
Ah,
The Okanogan Bridgeport loser will play Tenasket at 6 o'clock in Okanogan.
all right. Well, basically, what was just said is that I was mistaken. They did a change. They did a change. So they are going to be playing the girls' championship game at 7:30 in Okanogan on Tuesday. So Brewster Bears, Lady Bears, will be playing the ladies from Lake Roosevelt at 7:30 on Tuesday in Okanogan. So that's the game the 7:30 game. And then obviously the 3rd, 4th boys, well, I don't know. That's still yet to be determined. I don't know. It doesn't matter. So they would be playing 3rd, 4th, Okanogan versus Tenasket. So they're going to, so, it doesn't matter. We'll let you know. What we were just told is that Okanogan 7:30 on Tuesday for the Lady Bears versus Lake Roosevelt. And then we'll figure out from there what else we're going to do here. All right. Okanogan shooting and hitting. Boys are getting their range. It's going to be interesting to see which team comes out with the zest for going on to championship play. Obviously, the thought here is Okanogan's going to get it. They're a good team. And they're playing, with 9 seniors. They want to go on to state with their 9 seniors, and I fully expect they will. I think they'll play well over there. I think the boys are going to have a bit of a challenge because Colfax is playing not only for themselves, they're playing for their coach that has cancer, and his son's on the team as a senior. So Colfax, I think, is the team to beat this year for the boys' state 2B championship. We'll keep you updated as we get into districts and then to the state tournament on both the boys and girls side. All right, going to announce starting lineups here in a minute.
And welcome to Game 4 of the day, and also Game 4 in the boys bracket. The visiting team on the scoreboard is the Bridgeport Mustangs, taking on the home team on the scoreboard, the Okanogan Bulldogs. Let's get right to it. These are 2 teams. First and non-starters for Bridgeport. Number 3, Jerry Arevalo. Number 12, Marco Heredia. 15, Jack Jones. 23, Anthony Camacho. And 33, Eli DeDeos. And for the Bulldogs, their non-starters are number 4, Wesley Allen. 10, Lucas Carlton. 20, Landon Evans. 21, Robert Friel. 22, Keegan Bozel. 24, Bryce Chamberlain. And 40, Casey Ivonclaw. In alternating fashion, our starting lineups first for Bridgeport. He is a sophomore, number 1, Luis
1 for Bridgeport.
For the Bulldogs,
Macedo.
5'9" senior number 2, Hiram Lyle.
Hiram for Okanogan.
For the Mustangs, a sophomore, number 2, Luis Heredia.
Heredia.
For the Bulldogs, he is a 6-foot senior, number 12, Braden Meyer.
Braden Meyer.
For the Mustangs, he is a junior, number 5, John Perez.
Perez.
For the Bulldogs, a 6'5" sophomore, number 14, Wayden Brown.
Waden Brown.
For the Mustangs, he is a senior, number 11, Aiden De Dios.
Aiden De Dios.
For the Bulldogs, a 6'2" senior, number 23, Isaiah Brumback.
Rumback.
And for the Mustangs, he is a junior, number 25, Cameron Vidulich. And for the Bulldogs, a 6'3" senior, number 32, Isaac Gillespie.
Gillespie.
Mustangs are coached by Dan Cavallini and Jerry Solario. Bulldogs are coached by Jeremy Stebbins, Rich Moses, and Jake Townsend.
All right.
Our officials in the Okanogan Association, Rich Hutchins and Dave Shaw. And from Columbia Basin, Scott Strong. Macedo, Heredia, Perez, De Dios, and Vidulich for the Mustangs. For the Bulldogs, Lyle, Meyer, Brown, Brumback, and Gillespie.
All right. So
Play at Libertyville Tuesday, loser will play Tenasket.
Bridgeport. Macedo. De Dios. De Dios to Macedo. Back to De Dios. Back to Macedo. Macedo. De Dios for a 3. Doesn't drop. Rebound. Waden. Waden up. Oh, gosh darn it. De Dios with it. Almost gets it taken away. Tries to get around. Doesn't. Waden with it. Braden with it. Braden. Coming across the timeline. Gets it set up. Kicks it over to De Dios. Feeds it over. Isaiah. Oh, gives it to Waden. They're going to say, oh, geez, I'm so sorry. I have got to get to running the camera, and I'm trying to, yeah, I apologize, folks. All right. Braden Meyer tried to go in, and it didn't happen for him. Vidulich doesn't drop. Braden with it. Right in my face. Not dropping for Okanogan either. Tries a fast break. Macedo doesn't, or Perez actually, doesn't get away with it. Braden with it. Comes across timeline. Kicks over to the side. Says, I'll try a 3. Doesn't drop. Rebound Macedo. Over to De Dios. 6:03. Dios drives through, pull up, doesn't drop. Braden with it. Braden brings it across, gives it over to Waden, over to Isaiah, and in it goes. De Dios with it, 5:31, 2-0. Back to De Dios. De Dios tries to fire something up, gets his own rebound, tries to fire it out, does, gets it out. Perez. Braden with it. 2-2. Sets up, gives it to Isaiah. Over to Isaac. Back to Isaiah. Isaiah fires and sinks it. 4-2 to Dios. Back to Dios. Dios for a 3. Gets it. 4-5. Lyles. Bulldogs want a timeout. Talk about what they're seeing here. 4-5. Okanogan trails Bridgeport by 1. Okanogan has quite the little cheering section. Zaya puts it into Hiram. Hiram brings it down, kicks it out to Braden. Braden thinks about it, kicks it back to Hiram. Zaya Waden fires. Oh, in and out. Dios with it. Perez back to Dios. Dios looks at the 3. Backs it out. Sato. Ridia. Dios. Drives through. Little pull up. Kicks it out. Let's see. 3 seconds in the key. Vidulich. All right. Waden inbounds to Braden. Braden brings it across the timeline. 3:47 remaining here in the first. Gives it to Waden. Waden gives it over to Isaiah. Hiram. Nope. Dios gets the rebound. 3:32. Dios across the timeline. No. It's going to be on the ground. So Isaiah kicks it out. Vidulich to Perez, up and in. 4-7. Braden. Hiram. Braden for a 3. Doesn't drop. Waden up and in. 6-7 to Dios. Vidulich. Sato. Doesn't drop, but they get the rebound. To Dios. Sato. Doesn't drop. Waden with it. Braden with it. Isaiah. Waden. Waden for a 3. 9-7. Dios drives, feeds it through, doesn't get it to drop, gets his rebound, doesn't get the putback, but he'll be going to the line. Fires, gets the first one. No. Gets the second one. Tie game, 9 apiece. Hiram kicks it down to Braden. Isaiah doesn't drop. DeDios comes out of there with it. Dios driving. Puts it over to Perez. Back to DeDios. Banks it in for a 3. 9-12. Braden with it. Waden with it. And he's going to get fouled. He'll be going to the line to shoot 2.
Busting foul on 25 Vidovich. Brown at the line for 2.
First one's up. No good. Second one is good. 10-12. DeDios with it. Macedo gets it picked off. Gives it to Lyles, or Hiram. Hiram up and in. Tied at 12. DeDios. Vidulich. Back to DeDios. Vidulich. Oh. There, goaltending. My guess. So they call Brown for it. So Perez to shoot. Gets the first one. 12-13. Second one doesn't drop. Brown with the rebound. I mean, Waden. Waden brings it across the timeline. Kicks it over to Hiram. Doesn't drop on the 3. Braden with the rebound. Hiram with the comes out of there with it. Over to Braden. Braden floats one, gets his rebound up and in. I would say he flopped. Yeah. So. All right, 14-13, 33.4. DeDios with it. All the way down to Perez. Macedo. Oh, sorry. Macedo. Vidulich. Ah. 14-15. Braden. Isaiah. 16-15. Oh, just misses. Just misses. We will go in to the second, 16-15. And the Brewster Band is went and joined the Bridgeport Band. All right, 16-15. Getting ready to start the second. We'll have 8 minutes till the half. All right. Let's go. Been a great game so far. Okanogan have the ball to start the second half. Or second quarter, sorry. Waden. Hiram. Oh! That was their play, but didn't quite go how they'd hoped. A little bit high on the pass. DeDios with it. Vitalich. Oh, yep. Over and back. Over and back is the call. Braden. Go to the line to shoot 2. Isaac. Doesn't get that one to drop. Gets that one. Over to Dios. Sato. Dios. Doesn't drop. So it'll be Okanogan ball. Hiram to inbound to Braden, or excuse me, Waden. Hiram bringing it down. Crosses the timeline. Kicks it over to Braden. Braden for the 3, doesn't drop. He ends up getting it. Sato. Perez. Vitalich up and in. 17-17. Hiram. Isaiah. Brown. DeDios.
Official time.
$19-17. DeDios. Sato. Perez. Perez for a 3. Doesn't drop. Okanogan ball. Braden with it. Braden coming across the timeline. 6:16 left till half. Over to Hiram. Isaiah. Hiram. Waden. Isaiah. 21-17. DeDios. Sato. Almost gets it stolen. Working his way around. Hiram. Braden up and in. 23-17. Perez. Oh, gosh darn it. They had a fast break. Got it all the way down to Perez, and he went up and around everybody and tried to get it in and got fouled by Isaac Gillespie. Second foul on him. First one's up and in. 23-18. Price. Doesn't drop. Waden with it. Kicks it down. Isaiah gets it up and in. 25-18. De Dios with it. Macedo. Vitalik. Waden with it. Hiram. Hiram fires, doesn't drop, ends up in Mercedo's hands. De Dios with it. Timeout. 25-18, 4:59 left here in the first half. Both coaches talking with their teams, telling what they want to see. And how they want to have it handled. Okanogan playing well in underneath. De Dios with it. Puts it down. De Dios feeding into Perez. And up and in. 25-20. Hiram brings it across the timeline. Drives. Feeds it. Up and in. Price puts it up and in for Okanogan. Perez. Oh, we're going to call that on Hiram. That'll be the first one on Hiram. Second team foul with 4:20 left here. Eli De Dios coming in. Vitalik. 27-22. Hiram back to Braden. Waden loses the handle. Perez. Braden with it. Drives. And they lose the handle on it. Bridgeport ball. De Dios talking to his teammates. He wants to see De Dios. Gives it across. Macedo. Back to De Dios. Feeds it over. Eli De Dios. Misses that one. Hiram. Up to Braden. Braden back to Hiram. Back to Braden. Price. De Dios. Trap. Perez. Tries to feed it in underneath. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Okanogan ball. Waden into Braden. Braden comes across the timeline. Hiram. Back to Braden. Braden for a three, and he gets it. Oh, I missed the two by Price. 32-22, 2:46. And they're going to say fouls on the ground. It'll be a third foul on Okanogan, third team foul. So still not shooting, but it'd be Bear or Bridgeport. Yeah, Lyles for second. Macedo. De Dios. Macedo was on the ground. Hiram. It's an end of Waden. Waden over to Hiram. Hiram says, I'll shoot. Oh, doesn't drop. De Dios comes down with it. Perez. Passed all the way up. De Dios. Vitalik. Up to Hiram. Braden up and in. 34-22. 1:58 remain here in the first half. Sato, Vitalik. Hiram. Brings it across the timeline. Gives it over to Waden. Back to Hiram. Over to Braden. Waden. Nope. Sato. Brings it across. Kicks it over to De Dios. De Dios drives, feeds it to Vitalik. Gets it tipped out of his hands, and it's going to say Bridgeport ball with 1:14 remaining here in the first half. 34-24. De Dios to inbound. Macedo. De Dios. Back to Macedo. Macedo fires, doesn't drop. Kicks it all the way up to Hiram. Hiram. Oh, gosh. Hiram, nice pass from Braden to Hiram. He passed it all the way up, and he scored. Perez doesn't get it. Tried. Hiram. Up to Waden, up to Braden. Braden over to Hiram. And I'm going to say block. That'll be second foul, team foul. So 38.7 seconds remain. Perez's first foul. Braden to inbound. Puts it into Hiram. Hiram fires a three. Doesn't drop, but Price gets the rebound and puts it in. 36-20. 38-24. I missed something. Not surprising. De Dios feeds it to Eli De Dios. He hits it. 13 seconds left. Braden with it over to Hiram. Price. He hits a three. 41-27. It's in front of the rim, but it doesn't count. Wow. All right. Halftime. 41-27. Okanogan. It was a close game throughout the first, and then the Bears started pulling it away. The Bulldogs started pulling away from the Mustangs. We find ourselves at halftime at 41-27. Winner of this game will play in the league championship for first place and ticket to state. They will be playing here. Well, I shouldn't say that. Okanogan wins, Okanogan plays here. Put you on hold for a second. We'll be back momentarily. Well, 7:20 left here in half before the action gets back underway. Close matchup. 1 point lead for Okanogan at the end of one, but they were able to stretch that out to a 14-point lead at half. So second quarter really controlled by Okanogan. Bridgeport doing everything they can to fight back during that period, but I'm sure both coaches will have some conversations with their teams about what they want to see done differently in the third and final fourth quarters to get themselves to the championship. Obviously, the expectation is that Okanogan will be the team that gets the championship nod and will be playing here on Tuesday. We'll give you the update when the final score is done here about who's playing at what time where. What we were told a bit ago is that the girls' championship game between Brewster and Lake Roosevelt will be at 7:30 in Okanogan. So we'll be down there to bring that to you. And we'll have to determine if we're going to be up here for the boys' championship at 6. I assume that's when that one will be. I can imagine them playing both championships at the same time. Actually, oh, did they do that last year? Because we only got half of one of the games. But I think that was because one of them went into overtime. Way that Lake Liberty Bell played, man, I tell you what, wow. So we'll see how that matchup goes against whomever they face here. I'm assuming it's going to be Okanogan based on the way the score is going here. But like we also saw, that seemed to be the second half where shots did not drop on the other basket like they had been on the one basket for the team. So I don't know. We'll find out. It's going to be a good game. Again, we appreciate everybody that's supported us to be able to broadcast the games. We've had a few donors, and we appreciate all of that. A couple years ago, there weren't any fees for us to broadcast the league or district games. We just did them, and everything was fine. Last year, the district or the league said, "Hey, we've got some fees that you need to pay." So this year, we need to get some supporters to do that. And I think we're getting close for getting the league taken care of. I think we need a couple more donors to make that happen. And then when we get into districts, we'll need supporters for that as well. This year, the one difference, last year it was in Moses Lake, which was nice from the standpoint of the gyms were right there. So we could go back and forth between the gyms. This year, we have ladies over in Eastmont and the boys over in Wenatchee. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge. I'm going to see how that's going to go, but we'll find out. We have the Terrace ladies here tonight. They've got a good chance of going to state this year. I think them and Waterville Mansfield, that'll be a lot of fun to watch both of them again in Spokane, which I expect both of them to be in Spokane. And then obviously we're expecting the Lady Bears to be there as well. Probably the Okanogan boys, Liberty Bell boys, and Lake Roosevelt ladies. So we're going to find out. Okanogan team coming back out on the floor. 3 minutes remain here in half. Coming out and warming up on the new hoop. Here comes Bridgeport. Sure, like I said, I'm sure both coaches had some words of wisdom for their players that they want to see here in the second half. 2 minutes away from the whole thing getting ready to roll. Been broadcasting for the last 5 hours and 20 minutes. Referees coming out. Appreciate them. Or we wouldn't have any games. "46 seconds before we start the second half. Bridgeport going to try and cut into this Okanogan lead as much as they can right away. Okanogan hoping to extend their lead. Going away. Starters heading back out on the floor. And I think, yep, Bridgeport ball to start the second half. De Dios gets it back. Sato. De Dios trying to spin around and get around traffic. Oh, gets it tipped away, but back into the hands. Macedo, Vitalich, over to De Dios. De Dios fires, doesn't drop. Braden with it. Oh my goodness, up and in. Isaac. 43-27. De Dios crosses the timeline. Drives, gets it knocked away. It's a foot race. Gives it over to Hiram, back to, oh, does not drop for him. Sato with it. Around, trying to drive through traffic. Gets it, swats it. Vitalich, up and in. 43-29, 6:44. Braden. Over to Hiram. Over to Isaac. Waden. Doesn't drop. Sato to De Dios. De Dios to Perez. Perez fires, doesn't drop. Waden with the rebound. Braden. Isaac. Waden. Braden. Hiram. Braden. Gets it knocked off Perez's hands to De Dios. Gets it tipped and up and in it goes. Braden into Hiram. 5:45. Braden. Hiram. Isaiah. Doesn't drop. De Dios with the rebound. Drives, kicks it down to Perez. Perez trying to drive around him. That will be 3? 3. First on the team. Dios driving traffic, gets it taken away. Braden with it. Up and in, Isaac. 31-45, 5:07. De Dios gets that one. 45-33. Braden. Isaac. Up and in. 47-33. Perez. 3. 47-36. Braden with it. Perez comes away with it, gives it to De Dios. 4-13. De Dios feeds it to Perez. Perez tries to give it up and in. Hiram with it. Up to Braden. Braden gets it tipped away. Feeds it up. And call that on Braden. Be his first, second team. Allen coming in for Isaiah. 47-36. 3:51. De Dios. Sato. Vidicek goes out of bounds. Braden. 3:35 left here in the third. Waden.
Brown.
49-36. De Dios. Up and in. 49-38.
Okanogan timeout.
Okanogan calls a timeout. Talk with his team real quick about what he's seeing. Bridgeport encouraging his team. 11-point advantage to Okanogan with 3:10 left here in the third. Okanogan getting ready to inbound. Braden into Hiram. Hiram, Braden. Hiram. Waden.
Allen.
52-38. De Dios. Vidicek. Back to De Dios. Perez, Vidicek, up and in. 52-40. Allen to Isaac. Braden gets it taken away. Up to DeDios. Dios to Vidacek. Vidacek doesn't drop. DeDios with it. Up and in. 52-42. Hiram. Braden. Waden. Waden for a three. 55-42 on 38. Sato. Perez. Rebound. Shot missed. Rebound by Braden. Started to step out of bounds. Oh, gets it taken away by Perez. Kicking. I'm going to say it's Okanogan or Bridgeport ball.
Okanogan, 23.
Isaiah. Okay. So Bridgeport ball. Sato. DeDios doesn't drop. Braden with it. Waden. Hiram. Nope. Sato with it. DeDios. 46 seconds here. Gets it taken away. Brown. Hiram. Hiram. Gets it. Goes to the line. 57-42. Count the basket, so 57-42. Hiram gets, see if he can get a three-point play. Doesn't. Perez with the rebound. Sato to Dios. Oh, yep. That'll be 3 on Hiram, and 3 on the team. Sato, Hiram with it. Up to Wesley. Up and in. Isaiah, 59-42, 8 seconds left, 7, 6. DeDios is going to shoot a 3. Doesn't hit. And that is end of 3. 59-42. Bulldogs pulled away in the third. Bridgeport cut into their lead and looked like they were making a comeback. And then Okanogan stepped it up a notch and have pulled away to a 17-point lead. So extended their lead a little bit. 7 minutes remain. So we are at the buzzer. So Okanogan will have the ball to start the fourth. Braden inbounds to Wesley. Wesley to Hiram. Hiram for a three to start it. Doesn't drop. And they're going to say Bridgeport. Say Wesley was out of bounds. And DeDios. 7:48 remain. Setting up the play. Vidic. Sino looking at it. DeDios. Waden. Hiram. Over to Braden. Down to Wesley. Doesn't hit. Gets his rebound. Waden up and in. Man. 61-42. 7:12 left. Kicks it to Macedo. DeDios. Fires it across. DeDios. Doesn't drop. Zaya with the rebound. Braden with it. Braden. Oh. DeDios. 6:48. DeDios doing everything he can. Isaiah with it. Gives it to Braden. Braden over to Wesley. Fires. Doesn't drop. Waden up and in. 63-42. Macedo. Drives through. Gets it away. It's tipped. Puts it up to Hiram. Hiram drives. He gets it tipped away. Vidicek with it. And I'm going to say it was on the line. It's a Bridgeport ball. With 6:02 remaining. Kaysen coming in. Hiram going out. DeDios. DeDios looking at it. See what he can do here. Sato. Back to DeDios. Gets him up in the air. Feeds it underneath the Vidicek and up and in. 63-44. 5:45 remain. Braden. Wesley. Braden. Isaiah. Oh, Kaysen wasn't quite ready for that one. Man, about took his head off. They were smiling about it. He knew. All right. DeDios. Aiden played some baseball with Grant, young man. Vidicek, and he walked. So not going to count that one. 5:18, 63-44. Braden. Kaysen. Waden. Nope, hit the uprights. 5:06, 63-44. Sato into DeDios. Kicks it. Wow. Kaysen to Wesley. Foot race. I'm not. Yep. All right. Oh. Macedo brings it across. What? Oh, Bridgeport wants a timeout with 4:48 remaining here. 4:48, 63-44. Fans are leaving the building. Sure, they want to get out of here before the crowd gets out. Lots of folks here, actually. Okanogan and Bridgeport back out on the floor. Sato to DeDios. Eli DeDios. Sato. Aiden DeDios. Sato for a three. Doesn't drop. Vidacek gets it. Up and in. 46-63. Ooh. I'm going to say one off Braden and say it's going to be Bridgeport. Lyles, Hiram coming back in. Aiden DeDios, Eli DeDios. Back over to Aiden. Aiden driving. Let's say a hold. That'll be first foul of the quarter, actually. On Kaysen. Eli DeDios to inbound. Puts it out. Perez. Up and around. 4 minutes. Braden with it. Kaysen with it. Oh. And, yep. Lots of issues there. We're going to count the basket because that was goaltending. He moved the hoop. Yep, counting the basket. He moved the hoop. That's what happens when you hit the backboard. Hit the backboard out of frustration, and guess what? He gets the two. 50-63.
There's no 25.
No, it was on 2. Oh, they're going to call it on Brumback? I thought it was on 2, but regardless. So, Isaiah doesn't get that one. Waden with it. 63-50. Braden with it. Okay, so now there's a foul. Okay, Ian DeDios gets it up and in. Waden, 65-50, 3:34. DeDios picks it up, gives it over Sato, back to DeDios. He fires a three, doesn't drop. Brumbach. Zaya with it, up to Waden, up to Hiram. Oh, Kaysen not quite tall enough to catch that one. Bridgeport ball. Sato puts it into DeDios. Aiden going to bring it across. Back to Macedo, back to DeDios, back to Macedo. Macedo for a three. Gets it. 65-53. Back to Hiram. Up to Waden. Kaysen. 68-53. 2:43 remain in the game. De Dios. Sato. Feeds it over to Perez. Doesn't drop, but he gets some rebound and put back. 68-55. Waden with it. Kaysen with it. Braden with it. Isaiah. Kaysen. Waden with the rebound and the putback. 70-55. 2:06 remain. De Dios. Sato. Yep. 58. 70-58. Gets it taken away. Perez. De Dios. Steps back. Doesn't drop. Kaysen with it. De Dios takes it away. And what are they on the ground? So 40. So Kaysen gets the foul. De Dios took it away from him. Evans coming in for Braden. .136. Evans with it. Gets it taken away by Perez. And, oops, goes out of bounds. Tried to pass it back, and Okanogan ball. 1:26 remain. 12-point advantage. 126, 12 points. Into Braden. Back to Waden. Back to Braden. 3 possessions, basically. Nope. I'm going to say kicked it. Bridgeport ball with 1:09 remaining. 1:09 into De Dios. Aiden bringing it across the line. Puts it over to Sato. De Dios into Perez. Perez too hard off the glass. It'll remain Bridgeport ball with 57.6 remaining. Sato. Eli. Doesn't hit. Isaiah with it. Kicks it up to Evans. Up and in. Hiram. 72-58. 14 points. Sato. Up and in. 72-60. Up to Evans. It'll be Okanogan. 31.1. 12-point lead with Okanogan. Much closer game here as they really put their minds to it here at the end. Braden with it. Hiram. Down, back to Hiram. Hiram fires a 3 and sinks it. 75-60. 15 seconds remain. De Dios. He fires a 3, doesn't drop. Oop. Gonna say Bridgeport ball with 6 seconds left. It's a good game. It was a good game. Perez puts it out to De Dios. Tries to feed it to Vidicek, and unfortunately goes out of bounds. He wasn't prepared for it. 2 seconds remain. And game. Okanogan wins 75-60. Final score 75-60 for Okanogan. It was a good game. Bridgeport fought. Just some shots didn't drop for them, and scrappy team. They will face Tenasket for 3rd and 4th place. It is an important game. You want to be 3rd. That gives you the opportunity to play the number 5 from the EWAC. You beat the EWAC number 5, And then you will face the winner of the 4 versus 4. And then you have the opportunity with your third win against either EWAC 3 or CWB 2, you could go on to state. But that would, we want it to be the EWAC 3 that they take out and give us three teams to state. With actually it'd be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 3 teams going to state. But the championship game for the boys will be played on this floor on Tuesday. Okanogan versus Liberty Bell. Ladies championship game will be at 7:30 between Brewster and Lake Roosevelt in Okanogan. We appreciate everybody being here to watch the games, or those that were here to support the teams, in person. And then for those that were able to watch online, we appreciate it. 5 hours and 48 minutes of broadcasting to you. We appreciate everyone, and we'll be putting up a post. We're going to need a little more support to get the final league games and then the district games. But we're looking forward to broadcasting for everybody. Thank you all. Drive safe.